Hello everyone, and welcome to my most planned stream of all time. I don't know what I'm doing today, hi. Welcome everybody, happy Friday, and also happy December. It's finally December already, I say finally. I feel like December really snuck up on me. I'm not ready for it to be December yet. But hello. Welcome everybody. Bob, congratulations on the first, hello. Hello, Lowski. Hello, Akira. Come on in. Hello, Water. Hello, Ribbons. Nice to see you all. Welcome. Oh, 24 hours until your dad's birthday. Oh, that's exciting. Happy birthday to your dad from me, from a random pink-haired catgirl from the UK. But yes, as most people will probably know, Fridays are usually Family Friday streams where me and Xander get up to the opposite of chaos whilst playing Baldur's Gate 3 as lawful good characters. But unfortunately, Xander's not very well today. He's got a really bad throat. So, like, I think he's doing all right. Like, he's not, like, perishing or anything, but but he's really not well. And speaking on a stream for 4 hours when your throat's not good is not a good idea. So I was just like, no, just rest today. Don't worry about the stream. Don't worry about it. So I was trying to think of what I wanted to do today. And see, the thing is, I've got so many games on the go at the moment. But when it comes to like story games, I don't want to do those unscheduled because I know there's a lot of people who are actually keeping up with the story. And so I don't want to just suddenly be like, right, here's a Talos stream and all the people who want to watch me play Talos Principle aren't here. So I was trying to think. I was like, do I want to do House Flip? I could do. Not really feeling it today, though. Do I want to Sticky Business? Maybe. That's a possibility for later if I run out of things to talk about. But then I was like, what if I just do a Just Chatting stream? It's been a while. I don't actually remember when the last Just Chatting stream I did was. I think it was like back in August. Yeah, I think it was like August 23rd. So it has been a while. So I was like, what if we just relax today? What if we have a really chill stream? Really chill Friday. It's the start of December. We can maybe decorate my stream a bit. I like decorating my layout for the holidays and stuff. But I forgot it was December today. So there isn't that much decoration going on. I fully forgot that it was December today until last night. And so last night, I was playing Fortnite with friends, and then it got to like 10 p.m. and I was like, oh no, I need to Christmas the stream. So as you can see on the pin board, I replaced the pins with green and red hearts because red and green always makes me think of Christmas. And I also put a few little decorations and I put some lights down there. They're not on because I don't want the electrics to set fire to my pinboard, but they're there. And Timothy, hello, welcome. Gotta beat the wellness into Xander. No, please don't. No, we have to gently give him medicine and water and let him rest nicely. Although he'd probably say, yeah, beat the wellness into Lirie if I was ill. But hello. But I also put last year's Christmas tree on my little shelf. Because one thing I did last year that I don't think I'm going to do again this year just because I'm so busy, but last year I set it up so that I had a seasonal tree, and I don't remember what it was now. Was it subs? I think I did it so that subs could have an ornament on the tree. And as you can see, there's loads of ornaments on there. There are so many ornaments on that tiny little tree. But what I've done for this year is, I'm not going to do it the same as last year. However, hold on, let me just move over a second. Bam! I took the ornaments off the tree, and it is now here and ready for decorating. And I figured this time we'd just do it with like a kind of crowd-funded, what do you want to see on the tree? I will stick it on the tree. So I thought that could be quite fun. I've kept on the staples. Like we've got Patrick Swayze there. We've got Sandra on there, attached to a little ornament bracket thing. She's fine. She's enjoying it. We've got a Hazel on the top of the tree with a little ribbon around her. We got a can of Monster. We got the automaton. I think that's all of the staples. And before anyone says, I'm not setting the tree on fire. But I figured we could just think of random things to put on the tree and put them on the tree. A nice decorating time, a decorating stream. Yeah, no fire, no. I'm not setting the tree on fire, although it would be quite warm. It would be warm if I did that. Xander, get well soon! Vaguely conscious, that is better than unconscious, I'm glad. But I hope you feel better soon. Everyone else also hopes you feel better soon. Timochi's gonna throw NyQuil at you. It's all good. But yeah, I was wondering about playing a game today, but every game I thought of, I was like, I want to schedule Ghost Trick because it's a story game. I want to schedule Shibuya Scramble because it's a story game. I want to schedule... I need to not play the Talos Principle 2 3 times in 1 week because I need to have restraint. And so then it was just like a bunch of other casual games, and it's like I could do. But I also like the idea of decorating. Like, because I didn't get the chance to decorate my stream yet, I thought it would be a lot of fun. You, hello! Have I played Refine Self yet? I have not. I have not. There's a lot of stuff I haven't done. Hello! Welcome, welcome! But yes, I thought it would be fun to decorate. Decorate the tree again. The tree has returned. Hi, Jack! And I also... Like, you may have seen on the starting screen, I did put some tinsel up, and I did stick a little hat on the chibi, but I haven't done more than that. It's all I've done. Like, every screen, I've stuck some tinsel up and called it a day. But I thought it would be nice. I also thought, like, because I have the pinboard the whole time, and I don't tend to... Hold on, I can... Hi. I'm just poking up from the bottom now. I've had the pinboard up here so much. I'm just like crawling towards you. Don't mind me. Everything is fine. Thank you for the headband. Thank you. But I thought, because I don't tend to put stuff in the middle of my pinboard, because I know that like when I'm standing here, I'm covering it up. Ow! Thank you. I love that you threw that, and I raised up to be hit by it. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me open my monster. But I thought I don't put stuff there because it's blocked by my head. But a part of me's like, who cares? Who cares if it's blocked by my head? Let's put stuff there anyway. That was beautiful timing. Thank you so much for that hydrate. I've got my monster. I've got the Ultra Rosa again today. I'm having Rosa 2 times in a row because it's the one I have the most left of. So I'm like, yeah. I want to make sure I have an even amount. Oh, thank you for the posture check too. Let me... big stretch. But yeah, it was just a very silly, like... I also just really want to do a Just Chatting stream again because I always avoid it. Because I worry that I'm boring and I don't have enough to talk about. But with it being December, it's the perfect excuse to just start talking about Christmas and like my Christmas traditions and stuff. So there's like a topic we can focus on. And I thought like having the decorating to go with it, it'd be fun. I thought it would be a fun time. And also just a really nice way to say hello to December. Because it's finally December. And it was my mum's birthday. It was last Sunday. I thought it was like a couple of weeks ago now. It was only last Sunday. It was less than a week ago. But my mum's birthday is on November 26th. So the way we do it is we're always like, okay, November 26th, that is mum's birthday. That is her day. We focus on her. And then after her birthday, that's when we start thinking about Christmas. That's when we start getting the decorations out and planning things. We're not allowed to talk about Christmas until after her birthday. Which I think is nice, because it just gives us a nice month to focus on things. Because there are so many places that start focusing on Christmas really, really soon in the year. And I don't know, I feel like in my opinion, if you start celebrating too soon, then it kind of loses some of the magic. Like, if every day is Christmas, then Christmas is just a normal day and it's kind of boring. But if you just limit it, then it's still special. Oh, thank you so much for clipping that. I'm so glad. I can't believe how beautifully timed that was. What beautiful aim you had there as well. But yeah, it's like my main plan for today was the minimal plans I have. It was decorate the tree. We'll find some stuff to put on the tree, and I'll decorate that. Find some stuff to stick on the pin board, which will probably be silly stuff. And wing it. That's my plan. I'm gonna wing it. We're just gonna see how it goes and have fun. Hold on, I'm just gonna stand here. There we go. I'll stand here. We can still see the tree like that. But Kasane, hello! Welcome, welcome. Fellow chat and fellow cat. Good times. When you think about your birthday, then you also think about Christmas, because it's just a week apart. Oh my goodness. Oh, I feel like that can be both good and bad, I would guess. Do you ever get people giving you like joint presents, like a combined birthday Christmas present? Because I've got a couple friends who have birthdays really, really close to Christmas, and some of them really like it because they're just like they get a bigger present as opposed to like two smaller splitter presents. But then other people are like, well, people skimp out on me because they can just do one for both. It's why I like where my birthday is in the year, because it's far enough away from any major holidays that I can make it feel special. Like, I really like having a September birthday. It's a good month. It's a good month for birthdays. But I've also had some situations where I'll be bought an early birthday present, and then by the time my birthday comes around, I'll be given another present, and I'm just there like, what are you doing? No. You already got me a present, stop it. Fellow Virgin mean Virgo. I am a Virgo, and I am Virgo sun and Virgo moon. And it's really funny because all of the stereotypes are like, Virgos are really neat and tidy and perfectionists. And I'm here like, I am a perfectionist, but I am incredibly messy. I let my workspace get into a complete mess, and then I just spend like a solid week tidying it, and then I just let it become a mess again for the next few months. I'm not tidy. I'm a very cluttered cat. Your birthday's nowhere near a significant day, but if it is, you'd recommend people to double up present. Yeah, I like the idea of just being like, if you want, you can just get me something really big for both. Like having your birthday when it is. Yeah, because Barb, your birthday's on Halloween as well. Which is so fun because Halloween is... I really love the aesthetics of Halloween. I love, like, spooky season. I love decorating with all the cool gothic stuff. And I feel like that's perfect for you as well. So it's a good day to have a birthday on. Oh, the fact you're getting any presents at all makes you super thankful and you don't want to spend any more than you need to. Yeah, I'm like that too. It's funny. I joke around a lot about wanting really expensive presents and stuff, but I'm actually remarkably easy to buy presents for. I'm the kind of person where I could just be like, if you buy me a random pink notebook with a cat on that costs like £2 or something, I will be over the moon. I would just be so happy with that. Like, I'd rather get a really cheap present that's thoughtful than an expensive present I'm not going to use. It's about the thought behind it to me. Oh, you have a birthmas, so does your sister. Oh, that's so interesting. But yeah, I'm the absolute same. I like thoughtful things. I like thoughtful gifts. Why buy presents when you can crochet them? That's so true as well. Like, that was one of my favorite presents this year. Getting my little Lirie dolls. They've been sat on my radiator ever since I got them. It's like every morning when I wake up, I look over, I've got all my plushies lined up on the radiator, which is actually just a shelf because the radiator is never on. I don't get cold, so my radiator is permanently off. So I remember when I first mentioned I was putting the dolls on my radiator, and Barb messaged me saying, please be careful if you turn the radiator on. I don't want them to get damaged or burn or anything. I was just like, it's okay, it's a shelf. It is just a glorified shelf to me. But yeah, I really like thoughtful gifts. I really like making presents too, but I can never think of what to do, and I'm not very good at it. But I'm the kind of person where I don't really go Christmas shopping. I kind of just spend the whole year looking out for things, and if I see something and it reminds me of one of my friends, I'll just be like, oh, I bet my friend would like that, and I'll buy it and just save it. One time your friend gave you a gift, but the gift's unwrapped and the wrapping paper is inside the box with the gift. And there's an KS Spoof instruction manual on how to wrap your own gift. I love that. I love that. Don't even remember what the gift was. A mug? Oh, a mug can be great though. I'm really picky with mugs. I'm very bad at drinking hot drinks. So I really like small mugs. Some of my favorite mugs are, I've got two in particular. I have two specific mugs that I have, and one of them's like a little pink ceramic one with cats on that was made by a Japanese ceramics shop. And it's just the perfect size for me to have a cup of tea and manage to finish it without it going cold. And the other one I have is a tiny mug, which is Final Fantasy XIV. It's a little one with all the Final Fantasy XIV minions on it. And I got that at FanFest. Final Fantasy XIV FanFest in, I think it was 2015. I'm feeling really old right now. I'm realizing that was 8 years ago now. What the heck? And those two mugs are the only mugs I use for tea. That's true though! Don't forget my tea flask. My tea flask was actually a gift. That was a birthday gift one year. I don't think it was this year. Last year? I think it was last year. But yeah, that was a gift from my friends after I was mentioning wanting like a water bottle or flask. And it's just been an absolute joy. Like I can fill it up. I make like the equivalent of 2 cups of tea and then I put it in the flask and it just stays warm for like 3 days. Which is so good for me when I keep forgetting. I'm really good at forgetting I have a hot drink until it's gone cold, and I don't know if it's just me, but it never tastes the same if I microwave it. I've tried before, because I'll have my tea and it goes cold and people are like, oh, just put it in the microwave for a bit, but it always tastes a bit different. I don't know, I'm too picky. But yeah, I love my flask. It's so good at keeping things cool. You also regularly use a mug that's white and pink. Mainly because it's taller than other mugs you have. Oh, you're a tall mug kind of person. All of my mugs are very... I don't want to say square because they're still very much rounded mugs. But they have this... It's like the same height and width, kind of. If you know what I mean. Like square but rounded. You know, it's like square but not a square. Rounded, the opposite of a square. You know. I'm so good at describing things. I wish I had it up here with me. I'd just turn my camera on and show you, but it's all the way downstairs. And I'm a lazy cat. I'm having a lazy day today. I've got my blanket. I've got my nice fleecy blanket. I've got my monster. I've got some cookies here. Get the cookies out, ready for the Christmas season. I would say I'll get some milk and cookies, but I don't like drinking milk. But yeah, I don't like reheating tea. But yeah, tall mug, more drinkies! It's very true. Yeah, anti-microwave tea, just put on a kettle or even a saucepan. Yeah, that's the problem though. Like, if I put the kettle on and put more hot water in, it gets weaker, it gets diluted. So I just need to either have my small mug of tea or fill my flask up. And it's worked out really well for me. Like, I love the flask because it genuinely does last a couple of days. Like, I'll have a sip 3 days later and it's still warm. It's an incredible flask. It's so good. I feel like I should, like, promote it or something. Let me see if I have the link for it. Because it was on my wish list. Let me see if I can find it. Filter by... Purchase, don't spoil my surprises. There we go. Is it on here? Oh, it might have been... Hold on. You know what? I don't remember where it was. It's fine. I'll link it at some point in the future. It's such a perfect flask, though. It's really nice. But yes, although the only thing I don't use my small mugs for is hot chocolate. It's like my one exception with hot drinks. If I'm having a mug of hot chocolate, I'm getting the big mugs out for that. I'm having a big mug if it's hot chocolate. Hot chocolate is so nice. It's for the longest time, every time I would go out to like a coffee shop or something, I don't like coffee. I'm not a coffee drinker, and I'd feel really awkward ordering tea a lot of the time because my friends would like get their drinks of coffee and then I'd be given like a teapot and a cup, and I'd feel so out of place just sat there with my little teapot pouring tea out. Like, it's very sweet, but I don't want to like stand out, so I'd start ordering hot chocolates or just like chocolate-based drinks, like a chocolate frappuccino. But I've got a sweet tooth for chocolate. I love chocolate. Pretty much any chocolate. I mostly tend to go for milk chocolate, I think, but I'll have any. Chocolate's nice to me. Wait, Thermal Flask sponsor deal coming. Sponsored stream, and it's just me drinking tea from the flask the entire stream. That would be so boring. That'd be hilarious if I could pull that off. But no, I love having my flask. It's made it much nicer to have warm drinks now that I can actually have them while they're warm. But yeah, but if I have hot chocolate, that is the big mugs. We get the big mugs out for that. We've got a really nice set of mugs. And it's kind of funny because in my mind, I always think of them as Xander's mugs. Because they're just these really big black mugs. And we've got a bunch of them in the cupboard. And they're the mugs that Xander always uses, like when he has tea and stuff. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, let's have a hot chocolate. I'll have one of Xander's mugs. It might be nice to get a mug that size just for me, like a specific hot chocolate mug. But I don't know, I'm fine using his. But yeah, we actually had a really big clear out last year. We started going through the cupboard because we have a whole cupboard just full of mugs. How tall is a tall mug? Well, it's not tall, it's just big in general. It's like, imagine a standard size mug and then make it like 25% bigger. It's just mug but big. But yeah, they're nice mugs though. But yeah, we actually had a big sort out. I'm pretty sure it was last year. I think it was last year. Sometime. I don't know time. Time passage is weird. But we ended up going through the cupboard, looking at all of the mugs that we had, and we just took them all out, and we decided, okay, as we put them back in, do we use this mug? Will we use this mug? And we cleared out like half of the shelf. We had so many mugs that we just don't use. I think most of them were mine as well. It'd be stuff that I see and I'll see a really cute pink mug and I'll be like, I want that. That's so cute. And then I just don't use it. So we ended up being ruthless and getting rid of a lot of mugs. But now it means I don't really have a big mug of my own. Like, the next... Hold on. Yeah, it's like I've got my small mugs, and then the next size up mug that I have is massive. It's huge. It's like a soup mug. Like a bowl with a handle. And that's the kind of mug where I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna just be having a hot drink in here. This is This is for like chicken noodle soup and stuff. But I recently got a really nice noodle mug bowl. It's more of a bowl. It's a bowl with a handle. But it's really, really nice. I got it for my birthday, and every time I make noodles, I will put it in this mug now, and it's so good. So nice. I'm sure I can find the link to that one. Hold on. Cat soup mug. I'm just gonna Google it. Where is it? Where's my massive mug? I know you're here! There are so many mugs here and none of these are mine. Come on, Google. Why are you doing this to me? When I put it on my wish list, it was like the only thing there. I'm gonna search bowl instead. I'm gonna look up bowl instead. I'm not finding it here. Cat soup bowl handle. I found it immediately. There we go. It is, because it's listed as a ramen bowl. Let me get a picture. This is my new favorite mug slash bowl. Where is it? Where is it? Here you are. Boom. That's big. There it is. It's so cute. And it's so nice. And the bit on the top as well, the little cat face on the top, you can actually take it off and put it like upside down and it's another little bowl. It is so cute. It's so lovely. It comes with like the little spoon and the little chopsticks. I usually use my own chopsticks because I have a pair of chopsticks. They are my favorites. But it's so nice. And one thing as well that really surprised me, but in hindsight makes a lot of sense, it keeps them warm for so long. Because of it being such a like self-contained bowl slash mug, they stay warm way longer than usual, so I can eat my noodles really slowly. It's really nice. But yeah, that was one of my birthday presents this year, and I love it. I love it so much. What if I'm gonna put it on the pin board for now. Give me a sec. There we go. Like that. I've pinned it on my pin board. a mole. Or I was gonna say or a bug. It's not a bug. But it's really nice. I love it a lot. I don't know how I started talking about mugs, but that's kind of what I expected. We're just gonna be chatting. I don't know where the conversation's gonna go, but I'm still half asleep because I woke up really late because I couldn't sleep last night. So I may be a little sleep delirious, but it's okay. I did get some sleep, and I'm gonna drink more Monster. But yes. But yeah, anyway, my main idea for the stream was to do the stream decorating, just put a few Christmassy decorations up. But I also have a few ideas for later as well, because I know that's not gonna last like 4 hours. But I was wondering, I thought it might be nice. Oh, well, I don't know if nice is the right word for it. I thought it might be funny to do some like online quizzes. I saw some of my friends doing online quizzes, and earlier on my timeline, someone was mentioning like, okay, what's your MBTI and Enneagram score? And I was like, wow, it's been a while since I did an MBTI quiz. I'd be so curious to know if my results are the same. So I thought that could be quite funny, because you also get to know a bit more about me as I'm going through it. As I go through the questions and you're like, wait, you would have answered that? I never would have thought. But yeah, I kind of like MBTI because it is more based around like you and your personality. It's like if you answer questions that say yes, I prefer quiet places, then it'll be like you like quiet places, and and that's the kind of quiz I like. It's like a bit more grounded in fact. Like I feel like some people take it very, very seriously, and I very much do not. But I think it's a bit of fun. And I always like seeing like other people as well, and being like, okay, well, we're both introverts. Fancy that, and stuff like that. So I thought that could be quite fun, and then also maybe like silly BuzzFeed quizzes. Purely because it's been a long time since I did silly BuzzFeed quizzes, and it would be so funny. Still don't understand Enneagram. I'm not sure too. It's really interesting the way it's like a circle, and it seems like the points add up around the circle with each other. Like sometimes I'll look at it and I'll be like, okay, I feel like this type fits me quite well, but I wouldn't consider myself either of the wings? The wings that are attached to it? Also, Peachy, hello! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Happy December! Happy Quimmers time! Well, not yet, but it is approaching. I'm gonna decorate. But yeah, that was like my basic idea for today. And then I also thought it might be fun to do some, like, marbles on stream. Because I've never done marbles on stream before, and I downloaded it the other day. But I haven't actually opened it, so I don't know if it would actually work. So if I do that, it's going to be a little bit of tech scuff as I try and set it up. But I thought it would be fun. I like watching marbles. I'm very simply amused. I'm a cat. I like watching things move. It's a very cat thing. I'll watch the marbles going down the path and I'll start swatting at them. But I love marbles. Any Marble League fans into... I love Marble League! Oh, I haven't been keeping up with the latest ones, but I love Marble League. I love it so much. What's the... There's a group that's like something Cat Eyes. Crazy Cat Eyes? Crazy Cat's Eyes. I'm a Crazy Cat's Eyes supporter. There's also another team I really like too, but I've not been keeping up. I've forgotten the names of them, but I love watching marbles. It reminds me of when I was younger. When I was a very young cat, when I was just a little kitten, I had so many marbles. I had loads of marbles. I had a full marble collection. I would collect them. I genuinely had so many. And we'd make little marble runs. We had all these plastic pieces, and you can just attach them together and make your own little track and watch the marbles run through it, and I had so much fun with that. It's like some of my fondest memories of a child, just playing with marbles. You know what it was? It was marbles and Hot Wheels. Me and Xander we'd make marble tracks and race the marbles, and then we'd also make tracks for our like little Hot Wheels cars. And what we'd do is we'd set up this really big slope out of track pieces for the cars to drive down, and we'd put a car at the top of the slope, we'd let go of it, and then we'd see how far it gets on the track, and we'd move it to the side, and we'd do like races in that way, where we'd just let them all go, and then we'd see which car got the furthest. Like, there was always one car we had, and it always won all the time. It always got the furthest. It was like this little red car with like yellow detailing on it. I can still remember it so vividly now. And that was the car that would always win all of the races. And it's so funny looking back now, because it's just going to be like, well, the axles were looser or something. So it kept rolling for longer. But at the time we were just like, no, this is a great car. This is a really good car. I think it might have been a Ferrari. Was it a Ferrari? That would make sense either way. But we had so much fun with those tracks. Just sat playing with cars for ages, like not even doing the thing where you run them around on the track going like vroom, vroom. We just put them at the top of this slope and let go. See how far they go, move it to the side, and then be like, okay, this one's the winner. This one got furthest. But we'd like add variations to it as well. We'd make the big slope, and then we'd try it with like a little hump in the middle where they've got to go over the hump and down again. And some of them wouldn't make it over that hump. They'd get to the hump and then go backwards. But we'd do so many with that. We'd add like curves to see if they can turn corners as well. It was really fun. I love the racing. it was just really fun to watch mostly. One of your relatives worked at a bottle recycling factory, and back then they still put like glass marbles in bottles. Oh, you had loads of marbles? Oh, parents were not pleased because it keeps stepping on them. Yeah, that was the problem with our marbles too. Every time it'd be like, make sure you put all your marbles away. I don't want to tread on them. Make sure there's no Lego on the floor. I don't want to tread on that either. Nobody wants to tread on Lego. Speaking of marbles, there's lots of YouTubers playing with marbles. Yeah, there's a whole like marble league. It used to be known as the Marble Olympics, and then it changed to the Marble League, probably because the Olympics is probably copyrighted. But those are so fun to watch because they have little teams of marbles, and the marbles all have names. And I'm the kind of person who gets really attached to inanimate objects. So I would get really attached to specific marbles and then just be like, no, if they get eliminated. Oh, what is the other team I really liked? Oh, I like the Pinkies, but I don't think they've been doing very well recently. I don't know if they've been qualifying recently. Yeah, the Pinkies have been doing pretty badly, but I like them. Yeah, it's so fun. I wonder if I can find the link. Yeah, you were a Team Momo fan, but since Momo's injury, they haven't been performing well. Oh no! Momo fan too, but sometimes it's difficult. Isn't that like the true sports fan experience? When you're so loyal to a team, and then they don't do well, and you just hear like, I'm still supporting you. It's hard, but I still got you. I believe in the redemption arc though. It's always fun rooting for the underdog though, because if they don't do well, you kind of expect it, but if they do well, then you're like, oh yeah, look at you go, you're doing so well. But yeah, I love watching those. It's so fun. But yeah, like, I want to do the marbles on stream though, but we will have to see if it works above anything. Because I haven't tested it at all. But anyway, let's start thinking of some decorations for this tree as well. I want to start decorating the tree. I don't know what else to put on it. I feel like I've put the main things on it, and now I'm like, okay, what else? What else can go on here? Started cheering for Duck mainly because they're a new team. It is fun to cheer for the newcomers too. When you're just like, oh, welcome. Welcome, everyone else has an established fan base, but you don't, so I'm gonna support you. Also, ducks are great. Oh, that's something I need for my soundboard. I should try and get a duck quack. I want a duck quack for my soundboard. Sandra has to go in there. Sandra's already on there. Hold on, where's my pointer gone? Here I am. Sandra! She's right here. She managed to get herself stuck in one of the little ornament decorations. But she liked it, so she's on the tree. And then we've got the automaton down here, and we've got a Patrick Swayze over here. We've got a cannon monster, and we've got Hazel the axolotl at the top of the tree with a nice pretty ribbon. But there's still a lot of tree space. There's still a lot that can be put on there. Oh, maybe I should add more cans of Monster as well. We've only got the one at the moment, but I do have the 3 flavors. Can add a couple more cans. What I'm going to do is, for this stream, I'm not gonna like properly edit it. I'm just gonna slap them on, and then I'm gonna make it look neater after the stream. But I wanna try and fill it up. Do all the colors of Monster and arrange them like string. Like, oh my goodness. Wait, that's so funny. I love that. I love that idea. Just a string of Monster. Wait, that would be so good for here as well. Like, just have it like hanging off the bottom of my pinboard or something. Just a nice little string of Monster. Oh, that's a great idea. Where are my cans? I can only find my white can at the moment. Where did I put them? Oh no, I've lost my Monster. Oh, I found one. I think I found one? Hold on. I'm gonna make such a mess of my stream overlays at the moment because I'm just gonna slap things on top, but that's the fun, right? Boom. Teal can. You go there for now. I will put you neater later. What else are we adding? Pink can. Where is it? Where is my pink? Here it is. Do you want to know why I couldn't find my pink can of Monster? It's because it is named sdgsdfg.png. I'm very good at naming my files. Monster! I'll just put the 3 for now, but I really like that string light idea. Marvel! Baubles! See, I did the baubles last year, so I kind of want to do something different this year. I don't want to just have traditional Christmas decorations. I want this to be the most Lirie tree imaginable. So that means it's going to be filled with random junk. What else do we have? Let me just have a look at what I already have on here. Oh, should we add a bucket? Should we add the Stanley Parable Reassurance bucket? Yes. Actually, you know what? The bucket can be the pot that it is in. It needs a pot. It's gonna have the pot as that. Okay, where's my... I think I need to move this up a little bit. Bum, 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 bum. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. Moving the tree up a bit so we can see the bucket at the bottom. I'll edit that nicely afterwards too, but... But yay! The tree is not just sitting on the floor now, it has a proper pot. Put it behind. There we go. You can't see it very well, but we know it's there. Need to palette swap the tree then. Because the Lirie tree wouldn't be... You're right. You're right, actually. Oh, we definitely need a Miho on there as well. We need a Mimo. You're right. Hold on, let me very quickly palette swap the tree. Let's make it teal. Let's make it teal. That's close. That's close to green, but lyrified. Alright. Tealify tree. I just tealified everything. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, I think I stuck everything directly onto the tree, so... Oopsie. If I change the color of the tree, it will change everything else. Where did I put just the base tree? I've lost my tree. I've lost my tree before I stuck everything on it. You know what? It's fine. It doesn't matter. It's funny. It's funny. We're making a quality tree right here. This is like... ultimate quality. Bum 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 bum. Ultimate quality tree. Look at that. I'll edit it afterwards. This is a plan. This is a... this is a base idea. This is not the finished result. We're planning. We're planning at the moment. This is a... Wait, a little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. That's perfect. This is our base plan. We can fix it afterwards. Oh, it's so funny seeing how everything else just turns lime green and yellow. Oh, yeah, we need a Miho D20. Oh, Tiffy as an ornament. What if I have Tiffy just in the tree? If I take a photo of her and just have her literally in the tree. Wait, do I have the... Oh. Oh, where's my Tiffany photo where she looks like a worm? Where's my worm, Tiffany? Hold on, I need to find it. I need to find my Tiffany worm. Tiffany worm from Lirie. Come on, Twitter. Don't let me down. Tiffy worm? Tiffy Paws Twitter page. It's gotta be here somewhere. Where is she? I've got this like really funny picture of Tiffany where she's just lying down in front of my wardrobe, but she looks like she has no limbs. She's just a worm. And it's one of my favorite photos I've ever taken of her. And I want to put that on the tree. She can also be like tinsel, like just spread out across the whole tree. Where is it? How long ago did I take this picture? I can't find her. Worm from Tiffy Paws. See, the problem is, if I just search worm on my own Twitter, it's all worms on the strings. I say worm too much. Oh, I found her! I found her. No, that's a different picture. That's not the one I love. She was indeed being a worm again, but that's not the picture I'm looking for. Where is this? I've got to find her. Please, where is she? I can't find my Tiffy worm. I'm so sad. I don't remember where it is. Could use a picture of Tiffy climbing the real tree. She doesn't climb our tree. She's actually really well behaved with the Christmas ornaments. She's never tried to climb our Christmas tree. All the years we've had her, she's like 11. Yeah, she's 11 years old now, so that's 11 Christmases and 11 Christmas trees. Well, 10 Christmas trees. This will be the 11th. And she has never once tried to climb the tree. She will try and play with the ornaments if we put any ornaments too close to the bottom. It was actually really cute last year because we ended up putting some ornaments with bells around the bottom of the tree, and she would just run back and forth. She'd hide behind the tree, and then she'd dart out and hit the bell, and it would ring, and then she'd jump back again. It was so cute. It's so cute. I'm gonna do it again this year because it was just so fun. But no, she's never tried to climb the tree though. What she does is we'll set up the tree and we'll set up all the presents around the bottom of the tree, but we'll leave a gap at the very back. And what she does is she jumps over the presents and just sits behind the tree, like at the back. Like her own little contained space. And it's really cute. It's really cute. And then she jumps out and hits the bells. Oh, I wish I knew where this picture was. It's like my favorite Tiffy photo. I can't find it because I'm just searching worm and I'm just getting worms on strings. I'm going back to her Twitter. I'm just gonna scroll the media tab until I find it. I know it's here somewhere. I took it years ago. It's a really old photo. But I'm gonna find it and then I'm gonna save it properly. Where is she? There's so many Tiffys. Oh, these Tiffys. She's so cute. I found it! I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found Worm Cat. I found Worm. Yeah, no, that's normal. You'd sleep there too. Yeah, it's really cute. She really likes enclosed spaces. She likes finding little gaps and getting cozy there. Alright, this is gonna be massive. Oh, it's not as big as I thought. I guess because Twitter shrunk it. But... Look, she's a worm. She's a worm. She's a worm cat. I love this picture so much. It's so funny. It's so cute. She's just a little worm. This picture is not transparent, but I'll make it transparent. And we will have a worm Tiffy on the tree. A Tiffy worm. Wait, I can probably do it now, actually. Just remove.bg. Just let me just remove the background from this picture real quick. I just clicked print instead of save. No, I'm not printing the Tiffy worm. That would be so funny. I accidentally just print the image. And so everyone in my household gets really confused when the printer starts going downstairs. Like, but I thought she was streaming. Alright, yes. We have a transparent Tiffy worm. Alright. Where'd I put... Oh, I deleted the image. That's where I put it. Ha! I'm smart. Rotate 90 degrees and she could be a stocking. Wait, you're right. Oh my god, she's a stocking now. We got a Tiffy! Oh, I love it. Oh, look at that. Oh, she's beautiful. Somehow reminded you of the imprisoned from Zelda Skyward Sword. The sword. What's that? I've not played Skyward Sword. Look at her. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like her being like draped across, to be honest. Kind of like that. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick her on there for now. We'll make it neater afterwards, but the tree's coming along so nicely. Isn't it so nice? Is your boy? Hello! Welcome, welcome. Running around the Tiffy tree, have a happy new me day. Everyone's pouncing merrily. Can't think of anything else. My brain's empty. Hello! It's a big boss with only legs. Oh, that's great. Here it is, Tiffy, the final boss. You see this coming towards you. What do you do? Final boss, Tiffany. This looks so funny. It looks so funny when I turn it around like this and it looks like she's standing up just with her head turned. She kind of looks like an owl. Doesn't she look like an owl here? We've got Owl Cat. I love it. You offer treats, you are saved. You have survived your encounter with Boss Cat Tiffany. And head pats, yes. Head pats and head scritches are a pass, and you survive. If you go for the stomach, it's instant death. She looks like a mug. Oh no. Hey Tiffy, looking kind of sus there. Nah, it definitely wasn't her. There's nothing sus here. She's the opposite of sus. She never does anything wrong. She is the most innocent. Crew every time. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too, and the head pat. Have a little sip. I'm gonna have 2 sips, actually. Black acting sus. Nah, don't worry about it. I can vouch for Black. Black's safe, don't worry. Black is crew. Thank you for throwing a sweet at me. Oh, that's another thing I need to do. That's another thing I should do. I should find some Christmassy things to throw at me. Thank you for throwing a cat at me. Oh, wow, that went flying. Oh, I gotta get some Christmas things to throw at me. Oh, I bet I can set it up so that people can pelt snowballs at me. That'd be so fun. Just snowball fight, and it just throws a bunch of snowballs at me. You thought you saw her venting, but no, it was just a cardboard box. Yeah, don't worry. See her jumping in and out, but it's not a vent. It is simply a box. Alright, what else? I want to add a Mimo. Where did I save my Mimo? Where is Mimo? Oh, wait! I've got a great idea. I'm going to replace Hazel on the top of the tree. She can be free from the top of the tree for now. She will get to go inside the actual tree this year instead of being stuck on top. But on top of the tree... We need an angel on top of the tree, right? That's bigger than I remembered it being. We need an angel for the top of the tree. Very important. Angel for the top of the tree. Also, Niles, hello, thank you for the posture check. I love it. Big stretch. And Akira, thank you for the dictionary narration too. Let me get my dictionary out. We're going for the letter C. What do we have? The word we have... I don't know what this word is. Concomitant. Concomitant is a formal adjective. Something concomitant is occurring or naturally connected with something else. Or as a noun, it's something that occurs or is connected with something else. Concomitant. I've never heard that word said before. Concomitant. I'd think of like concurrent? I know concurrent. But like connected with something else? So if something is concomitant, it's like if this one thing happens, then the other thing does too, and they are concomitant with each other, I guess? Rare word unlocked. Yeah, we got an interesting one today. It's so funny because the literal word after it is concord, and it just says noun, literary, agreement, harmony. That's the entire entry. So yeah, I'm glad my finger landed there. That's an interesting one. Concomitant. We're learning. Oh, thought I was going to put Xander on top of the tree, constantly screaming. Oh, that would have been a good idea as well. But no, we have a very good angel. Oh, thank you for the Awuktionary narration redeem as well. Here we go. Letter S. What do we get?
Oh, this is actually quite a fitting one. Thank you. Hi. Thank you for Awuktionary narration redeem. The word we have is scarf, which is something we'll probably need because it's getting cold. Scarf, noun. The plural is scarves or scarfs with a V or an F. A length or square of fabric worn around the neck or head. And apparently the origin is probably from Old French écharpe? Pilgrim's pouch. Okay. Well, now you know. But yay, scarf! I like scarves.
Can't have a Friday without an uwu. We need the Friday uwus.
Uwu Friday.
Maybe I should go wish Xander get well soon in uwu voice.
Hello, my darling brother. I hope you feel better soon. We miss you.
Learning, hurting the brain. Oh no, it's okay. It's okay, you can turn the brain off again now. No problem. The learning is done. Now we're just back to sticking random crap on my tree. I think it's coming along quite nicely so far. And Grace, oh hello, welcome. Just arrived
and got greeted with Awuktionary. Good timing.
Excellent timing. Welcome, welcome. I still find it so funny how so many people thought I was using a voice changer the first time I did uwu voice.
But no, I'm just doing this. I'm just doing this with my voice. I just go very high, and then I go like this, 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 and I'm back to normal. The tree's already a masterpiece. Thank you. We've been working very hard on it. Don't mind the fact that Patrick Swayze the crab and my automaton are bright lime green and that Sandra is purple. That's not going to stay like that. I just hue shifted the tree and everything else changed with it. But it's okay. But, oh yes! Lego flowers! Lego flowers and the dictionary. Oh, I should put the dictionary on there. That would be funny. But yeah, what else did we have? We need to put a D20 on there. Yeah, we need a D20. What else was it? Yeah, I added the Tiffy. I've added Miho. Yeah, let's grab a D20. I don't know if I actually have a PNG of a D20, actually.
I only have 3D models. There it is, thank you! Thank you for dropping one on my head. But yeah, I don't actually have a PNG. T20 PNG, I'm just gonna Google it. I can replace it with a more appropriate one afterwards, but... Oh, this is a cute one. I found a sparkly pink one. I don't know who the creator is, so I will replace it and or credit it. Once I find out after the stream, but something for now, a little placeholder. D20. Fabulous. It's coming along so nicely though. Yeah, thank you for pouring dice on my head. Right, let me get my Lego flowers. I do have a transparent image of the flowers. At least like the first lot I made. I still haven't actually made the thumbnail for Wednesday's stream. I'll do that at some point. I'm just reusing the thumbnail from the last one. But I will do that probably tonight, actually. Something for me to do later. Right, where are my flowers? I've lost my flowers. Where are they? That is not my flowers. Where are they? What have I done? Oh, I found them. I found them. No worries. Did I? No, that's... I found the bonsai. I found the PNG of the Lego bonsai, but not like the individual flowers. What have I done? Oh no, here they're right here. I'm so silly. I got them. Just gonna save it as f.png. There we go. Now I know where it is. Let's get some flowers on the tree. Oh no, what folder did I save this in? I am a disaster. There we are. Flowers! And I can spread them around neatly afterwards as well. Oh, what if... Look at that. We can have the one lot in the one can, and then the next set can be in the other can. Look at that. Did I see? There's a Lego Christmas tree. Wait, is that? I didn't know. And then at the end of the stream, export the entire tree as a PNG and put that on the tree again. No, we're not going for tree recursion. We're not having a tree inside a tree. That's too far. That's too much. But it's coming along so nicely. Oh, I kind of want to add a Lego frog now. From the bonsai one. I've got the frog somewhere. Where did I say frog? See, this whole stream is just me going, where did I save this thing, and not finding it. Where is it? I don't know. I found it. Let me put a Lego frog on the tree. Very important. I'm also just adding all of these to OBS as like image 11, image 12. I'm gonna be so confused when the stream's done trying to sort everything out. I'm a smart person. Lego frog! Lego frog. Lego frog! Perfect! Perfect, perfect! Hee hee hee. What else can we add? What else hasn't been added that's important? There isn't a cube on this tree. Wait. There is not a cube on this tree yet. I need to fix that. I must fix that. How have I not added a cube yet? We need a cube. Where's my cube? I've lost my cube. Where is it? Cube. Oh, I found it. Cube. We need a cube. Cube on the tree. Oh yeah, it's coming along nicely now. What else is there? I'm trying to think of, like, Lirie things. Because there's so many things where people will be like, oh, I saw a worm on a string and I thought of you. Oh, I saw a can of monster and I thought of you. And the only other thing that I'm coming up with at the moment is jopping, and I can't really add jopping to the tree. Unless... Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I can't add jopping to the tree. Unless... Oh, perfect. Perfect. Oh, this is magnificent. This is such a mess of a tree, and I adore it. I love it so much. It reminds me a bit of our... Like, not to this extent, but it reminds me a bit of our real-life trees. I see so many people, when they're decorating their Christmas trees, they try and make them, like, really neat. They have things, like, perfectly draped. It's all, like, symmetrical. It's very organized and tidy and, like, impressive to look at. And then our tree, we have been collecting ornaments for our entire lives. There is a bit of everything there. There is so many random things. There's something I made in Girl Guide's brownies when I was 10 years old, a little Christmas pudding. That goes on the tree every year. We've added a Cyndaquil to the tree for the past however many years. We just stick on things that we like and that we like to look at and that have personal meaning. And I feel like it makes it so much nicer. Like, it's such a personalized experience. Like, I look at our tree and I just spot little things and I'm like, oh, I remember when we got that. Oh, I remember when we got that ornament. Hey, remember making that? It makes it feel more special to me, I think. Like, it's specifically our tree. Like, nobody else could have this tree. It's so ours. And that's what I want to go for with this as well. It's our tree. It's our stuff. Anyone else had this tree, it would be incredibly confusing. But for me, it makes sense. It makes sense for me to have a tree like this. Oh, what else can I add? I'm trying to think of more things. I could add more plushies, but I don't want to just stick a bunch of plushies on. Because then it would get very full very quickly. What else do I have? I'm just gonna have a look. Look at my PNGs. Yeah, I'm not sure what else to add. We need to add more. There's still so much space. I haven't put a duck on. Wait, the spinny hat! You're right, I should put the spinny hat on. Yes, absolutely, I'm putting the spinny hat on. We're having a lesbian hat on the tree. Exactly where hats should go. Where did I save you? I saved you... somewhere. Anyone looked at my folders on my computer, I would be instantly shamed into tidying them, probably. It is a state. My stuff is an absolute mess. I found it. Oh, it's perfect. Yes. Wait. Oh my god. Hi. There we go. There we go. More pink, honestly. And axolotl, you're right. I had Hazel on the top, but this time we've got Nemo as the tree topper. So we need to get the axolotls back on here. Oh, it's perfect. Oh, this is beautiful. I'm so happy. Wait, where are my little babies? Where are my axolotl babies? Baby. This one is saved as baby.png. And this one is saved as baby2.png. Yeah! They're just little babies. Wait, what if I have one this side and one this side and then dropping in the middle? There we go. Hold on. The babies are looking after the dropping. It's perfect. Oh, this is shaping up nicely. There we go. Right, we can still stick more stuff on here. What else are we adding? What else do I have? Let's add a duck. I played so much Plastic Duck Simulator this year. I think we should have a duck. I think it makes sense. Here, little ducky. We got a little duck. Let's have it as a really tiny duck. Teeny tiny duck. That's not actually that tiny. That's still a reasonably sized duck. But yeah, we need a duck. Which duck though? It's just a plain old rubber duck at the moment. Oh, line up 7 of them like that white shot. Oh, have like a string of monster cans, a string of ducks, a string of D20s, a string of worms on strings. Oh, I'm gonna just make so many decorations. Oh, it's gonna be ridiculous. We still haven't put anything on the pinboard too, though. The pinboard is still very blank. I've just got the image of my mug from before, which I will probably not keep there. But we gotta put some stuff on the pinboard too. Some Christmassy things. What's Christmassy? Cookies. What if let's get a gingerbread cookie and just glue it to the pinboard. That's delicious. Then you get the added glue goodness as well. Oh. Hold on, I think I do actually have a PNG of a gingerbread cookie. I do! I do! I think this is one of the things I saved last year, but I didn't end up using. Oh, that's a big cookie. Oh. Let's have a cookie on the pinboard. Hehe. Oh, everything is such a mess and I love it. Right, let me check that's actually on the... Yeah, okay, it's behind my head. But yeah, it'd be nice to add more stuff to... How do you stick a cookie on a board? No, I just glued it on. I stuck a bunch of glue on the back and just splat. It's just on there now. I'd recommend not eating it, because glue isn't the tastiest, but it looks good. Don't worry about it. You'll steal that cookie and eat it. No, wait. No, let me bake some actual decent cookies instead. You don't want the glue cookie. Don't eat the glue. Don't eat glue cookies, please. Please. I'm so sorry. I'm setting a terrible example here. Please do not eat cookies covered in glue. It's a really bad idea. Don't do that. Who's to say which one's glue and which one's glazing? Well, you don't tend to glaze cookies on the back. Also, I didn't glue it in a pretty pattern. It's just a blob of glue. Dunk it in milk and it's all equal. No! We are not playing glue cookie roulette, okay? What have I done? What am I doing? It's fine. It's okay. It's okay, don't worry about it. It's not a problem. Look, when I'm standing here, you can't even see it anyway. Don't be tempted by the glue cookie. Don't eat it. It tastes bad. Right, we still got a little bit of space on the tree. Right, what have I played this year? What games have I played? Maybe we can get something from a game I've played this year and add that to the tree. I'm trying to think. I've played a lot of games this year. Like, I played all the Rusty Lake games. We did Borderlands pre-sequel, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. What else have I played? Power wash, house flipper, the staples. I did play Dark Souls for a little bit. I could put an Estus flask on there. Crow man, wait, yes, Mr. Crow! Could have a Mr. Crow on the tree. Have to try find a Mr. Crow PNG. Yes, the cubes. We've already got a cube. We've got a cube on the tree already. But only the one, because we don't want too many horrific memories. Just the one. Just the one cube for now. You can name games I play, but can't name what from that game to put on here. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of too. I'm like this. I know I've played so many this year, but wait, Monument Valley. Monument Valley, the friend. The friend from Monument Valley. I have that somewhere. Yeah, like I played, the Signal State, but just put some wires on. Just drape some wires everywhere. Where's friend? Here's friend. Friend. Oh, that's massive. Why is this so big? Why is this PNG so big? I found this one very easily because I called it friend.png. We need a friend on the tree. Perfect. We've got a friend. Friend. You can actually see the friend on my shelf, like, peeking out from behind the tree. We got friend. Perfect. Yes. Friend. Friend cubes. Put the crows from Rusty Lake and Monument Valley together. That would be cute. That would be cute. I'll have to see if I can find the PNGs of them. But yay. Yeah, friend was already here, but behind the tree, like on my shelves. So I've got another friend to put on the tree, because I want to keep the ones on my shelves as well. Honestly, I probably should have... just had a look at what's on my shelves for ideas of what to put on the tree. I didn't think about that because I'm a silly. Hold on, I'm just gonna do something very quickly. Okay, yeah, here's all the ornaments together. So I can do that and move the tree out the way. It doesn't have the bucket, but that's fine, we'll leave the bucket there. This is the stuff I have on my shelves at the moment. Yeah, I think we've got the important stuff. The rest of it I'm happy keeping on my shelves, I think. But we've got the staples on the tree already. Boom. Bring them back. But yeah, there's still some space though. We can still put some stuff on here. Also, Has Kitty, hello! It's finally Friday. And it's also December. It is December 1st, which means it's time to decorate for Christmas. And look how beautifully the tree is coming along. We've made something here, that's for sure. It's certainly something. Wait, where's my Tiffany? No! There she is. Just wanted to move her over here a little bit, because then we can put something in the space underneath her. Like that. Oh, actually, if I plug wires into the corkboard, I can make it look like one of those boards where the string connecting evidence. Oh, I should do that. I should do that. That's a really good idea for the pinboard, actually. I'll just have a bunch of random Christmas images and connect them all with wires. Maybe attach some things to the wires. Drape some worms on strings over them. December. Yes, you know what that means. Last Christmas. Hold on, let me stick the reverb on. Hold on. I lost it. I lost my reverb. I did not lose my reverb. Here it is. Hi. Hi. Hello, I'm ready to get my VOD muted. Happy December, everyone! If anyone's doing the Whamageddon challenge, you just lost. You are welcome. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. You're welcome. Anyway, oh, I've still got reverb. Anyway, where were we? Hi. Merry Christmas, everyone. It's December. That is absolutely going to get muted in the VOD, but you had to be here. But yes, happy Christmas, everybody. I really like Christmas. I'm not a religious person at all, but I like Christmas. Even with all of the commercialization and everything like that, Christmas is, for me, it's just a time for spending time with family and giving gifts and getting gifts and just having a nice relax. And having days off and not having to do anything. Okay, I've distracted myself now. What was I doing? I can't think of anything else for the tree. I might just leave the tree for now. And if we think of anything later on, we can just hop back over here and add to them. But yeah, I want to do some personality quizzes. I want to see if my MBTI score is still the same as the last time I took the test, because it's been a couple of years since I took it. So I'm kind of curious if I have changed much. So, yeah, I think I'm going to do that. Is March 14th Pi Day or White Day to me? It's... well, we do the day before the month when we write dates down, so it's not Pi Day, really, for me. Thank you for the hydrate! Oh, wait, I'm so raw. I really distracted myself with that. What am I doing? Thank you for the hydrate! I'm gonna drink so much Monster. I think I need it today. Ugh. I am so happy with how this has turned out, though. Yeah, it's still Pi Day, though. It is, but I don't really recognize it. I don't acknowledge it. I only know it's Pi Day because I'll see somebody else post about it and I'll be like, oh yeah, Pi Day. But yeah, it's the way we write down dates is we do the day and then the month and then the year. It goes in like ascending order of how small the period of time is, instead of month, day, year, which is all over the place. Yamato, thank you for the Prime sub! Thank you for the 29 months! Welcome, welcome, Prime time! It is Prime time for a Prime sub. And Lyra, hello! Welcome, welcome! Welcome, everybody. Look at the tree. Look at how my seasonal tree has been coming along. Merry Christmas! It's December! December's here already. I'm not ready. But yeah, White Day as well is... White Day is a month after Valentine's Day, and I'm pretty sure it was originally from Japan, but it's meant to be a day for like return gifts from Valentine's Day. Yeah, Japanese observance, which is basically the opposite of Valentine's. So it's like if someone gives you a Valentine on Valentine's Day, then you give them a gift on White Day. Which I think is quite cute, but also like I don't care about like the gender difference. I just have everyone give chocolates on Valentine's Day. Although I mean double chocolates. There's nothing wrong with that. Oh, you wore a Santa hat at work today. Nice. I approve. Wait, I should put a Santa hat on. I think the only I think the only hat I have is the one from my Padoru image. Let me check. I don't think I have like a proper hat PNG. Let's have a look. Hehe. I got a little hat on. Hey, There we go. I got a little hat now. It is so small. I'm also gluing that on there as well. But you've started doing year, month, day. Yeah, I feel like that makes so much sense because it's like the biggest period of time, and then the next smallest, and then the next smallest. It makes more sense that way. I like that. That's actually how I name my schedules. I'm pretty sure that's how yeah, my schedules are all year, month, day. Like, if you go into my Discord and you download the image for one of my schedules, you'll see that it's listed as year, month, day. And that's because it means they all show up in the folder in the right order. But, don't get you chocolate, you might get sick. Yeah, just... Okay, Monster for everybody. Monster for all. It is white day, therefore you get the white kind of monster. But yeah, the tree's coming along so nicely now. I'm going to tidy it up after the stream. I'm going to make it neat and tidy with all of the components we've decided on. But there's still a little bit of space if anyone thinks of something else that we should add to the tree, so... That will be an ongoing project. I'll just keep adding things. If you think of something, just mention it, and I'd stick it on there. But yeah, it's like, it's... The thing about the date being like month, day, year to me is that it's like you're going like 2, 3, 1. It's like having a pyramid and then having the smallest bit at the top and then the bottom of the pyramid in the middle and then a medium bit at the bottom. It's like woobly, the wrong way around. I was gonna say add a Xander. Oh, there isn't actually a Xander on the tree yet. That's behind. That's the one on my shelves. My shelves are like behind the tree at the moment. But we do need a Xander on the tree, don't we? Let me put a Xander on here. Bum, 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 bum. Xander! He can go here. He's screaming at Jopping because he hates it so much. He's screaming directly at Jopping because he can't stand it. It's perfect. Xander's screaming at Jopping. Also, Cold Onyx, hello! Welcome, welcome! Turn him upside down. No, that's mean. I like him yelling at Jopping. I like that. I'm gonna keep him there. Alternatively, he's pogging at Jopping. That's what I say in my head, but I know he is screaming. He screams every time my alarm goes off, because the alarm on my phone is Jopping. There have been so many times I've left my phone upstairs, and then my alarm goes off, and he just yells down at me, "Your phone's Jopping!" How about a jigsaw piece, because I love puzzles? Oh, I don't know. I don't want to go for, like, vague connections. Because I haven't done any jigsaw puzzles or anything. But we've got a few puzzle elements on here. Like we've got the friend from Monument Valley. We've added a cube because of the Rusty Lake games. We've got a D20 on there. This is kind of puzzly. But yeah. Oh, what if I? Oh, Jammer from Talos Principle. Jammer Talos. PNG. I'm putting a jammer on here. Tetromino! I should put a Tetromino on too. You're right. Someone has to figure out one of those quick brown fox sentences, but for Xander Cube, Roll, Monster, all the drop things. Yeah, Tetris is one. Yeah, I'm really bad at Tetris. I'm absolutely abysmal at Tetris. It's too fast for me. I'm a very slow person. I realize you wouldn't think that with how quickly I speak a lot of the time, but I like to take things at my own pace, which is why I like puzzle games, like especially the ones without time limits, because I can just sit and think and take my time, and there's no pressure, there's no stress. Whereas every time I start playing Tetris, they start dropping down, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing next. It's going too fast, I don't know what to do, and then I panic, and then I lose. So I don't enjoy Tetris. But I do enjoy watching people who are really good at Tetris doing really well at it. But no, I don't like playing Tetris. I don't play Tetris. But I do like the Tetrominos because of all the Tetrominos in the Talus Principle. Is it just one? I think it's a maximum of 4. But you can drop multiple Tetrominos on my head. You've been getting into Tetris Sweeper. It's Tetris, but the pieces have mines on them and you have to fully flag and reveal a line to clear them. I would cry. I would cry trying to play that. I would not be able to do that. I'm so bad at pressure-based things. Like, I like to think I'm quite smart a lot of the time, but as soon as you stick a timer in the corner, my brain is gone. It's gone. It's vanished. I don't have a brain. I just panic. I don't do well under pressure. But I don't enjoy it either. I just get stressed out. I know for a lot of people, like, if there's like a high stakes, high pressure situation, that's the kind of thing that some people really enjoy. Like, it gets the adrenaline going. It's exciting. But I am absolutely not one of those people. I don't enjoy it. I just get stressed out. So no, keep talking and nobody explodes. See, I do think that game is absolutely hilarious, and I do love it. But I can only play it for so long before I'm like, I have to stop now. I can't do this anymore. But I really like that because I love trying to communicate. I love when I end up knowing exactly what I want to say, but I can't figure out how to word it, and I just start garbling nonsense. I'm very good at that. But yeah, I gotta play Tetris 999 someday. No, I couldn't. I get so stressed. I wouldn't enjoy it. It wouldn't be fun. I feel like it would be stressful to watch as well. Like, that is like the one situation where I'm like, I don't think it would be a good stream. Because it's not even like you could just laugh at me struggling. I think it would just be stressful all around. I don't think it would be fun. See, what I really need is, I need a game of Tetris where the pieces appear and then they just stay at the top of the board until you let go of them. Like baby Tetris, like no stakes Tetris. Oh, what about that chill Tetris where every time you lose it just expands the playing field until like 900 blocks wide? Oh, that still has the constant movement though. It's like the constant thinking. The main problem for me is like when something it keeps going, it's constantly going. I feel pressured to keep thinking, and I need to take breaks so frequently, otherwise my brain just doesn't work. Also, Suika game. Yeah, kind of like Suika game. I really should play that at some point. I've seen so many other people playing it, but I haven't played it myself yet. Because I have a feeling that when I start playing Suika game, I think I'm gonna get hooked, and then I'm gonna have no free time, and I have so many things I need to do. It's purely from a case of I need to make sure I don't do that yet, because I need to do my other things first. But it looks like my kind of game. I really want to play it. It looks so fun. I've had so many situations where I've watched other people play it, and I watch them place a piece, and I'm like, no, if you just place that on the other side, then you could wait until you got a strawberry and you'd be able to match up a bunch. I need to play it sometime, but that's going to be a New Year thing. New Year Suika game! You haven't lived until you've seen gameplay of Tetris the Grandmaster. Oh, I've seen clips of like Tetris experts playing the game, and I genuinely, it's astonishing to me. Like, I'm not even taking in what they're doing, and they've already thought of the next 3 moves. It's honestly so incredible to me. yeah, so Jae-Jun and Shu. So many of my friends are amazing at Tetris, and I watch and I'm like, how do you think that fast? How do you think that fast? My brain is so slow. it's a really good brain, but it takes a while to process. And you, Yamato, yeah, I'm always amazed when you're playing it as well. Like, I have really fond memories of, like, the matches of you versus Shu, and just both of you going so quickly, and I'm just sat watching like, whoa. Whoa, it's so fast. What is happening? But yeah, speaking of stressful, gimmicky Tetris, you had a face of Toho Minnow. Oh no, Tetris Toho. That's like a nightmare. That sounds like stress upon stress. Wow. But yeah, I really don't like things where it's like constantly going. Like, even if you can pause, I get stressed out. I like taking things at my own pace. It's why I really love things like the Talos Principle. Like, those are situations where you walk into a puzzle chamber and you just figure it out. You can take as long as you like. You can leave, you can come back, you can have a little wander around, but there's no rush. And that's what I like in video games. Like, I like a bit of rush sometimes. Like, I like a bit of adrenaline. Like, I've had a lot of fun with, like, the Borderlands series and stuff, and they can be pretty fast-paced as well. But I don't know, it's like a different kind of pressure then. I think I can deal with those games better because I'm playing with someone else. Yeah, like the faster FPS games that I've played and enjoyed, I think I've only enjoyed them because I've been playing them with somebody. And if my brain does go blank, I know I've got other people to cover for me. If I was playing them on my own, I probably would not enjoy it. But yeah, I just like going slowly. I like to relax. It's the duality of Lirie. I will sit here and I will speak really quickly for like an hour non-stop, and then I'll load up a game and I'll just take half an hour to do a single thing. It's where I prioritize my brain cells, I guess. But yeah, I just really like slow-paced things, unless it's with people. And then when it's with people, I don't like playing if it's like super competitive too. I only really like it if it's very easygoing. Just like, if we die, we die. It's fine. Like, no pressure, just messing around, kind of. As soon as it starts getting serious, that's when I get stressed out, and I'm like, well, I'm letting the team down now, oh dear. You know what a really fun FPS game I might like is Robot Roller Derby Disco Dodgeball? What is that? Like a one-tap shooter and the rounds go fast. That sounds like chaos, wait. I want to look that up. No Overcooked either. I do find Overcooked fun, but only if everybody is not taking it super seriously. Like, when people start taking Overcooked super seriously, that's when I start stressing out, because I don't think I feel like I'm gonna let the team down. But if it's just a bunch of people just having a laugh, just going quickly, having fun with it, not caring if we lose, that's when I enjoy it. Did I play Chicory: A Colorful Tale? I've not played that yet. That is a game I have been looking up. It's a game I want to play. But I haven't played it yet. I've got a lot of games. Got a lot of games on my list of what I want to play that I haven't quite gotten around to yet. But that's part of the fun for next year. I've got loads of plans. It's exciting. But yeah, You want to play it and pretend to be Gordon Ramsay? Oh dear. It's just like, what are you? Idiot sandwich. Yeah, just go around calling everyone an absolute donkey. But yeah, see, I think that's a situation where, like, it would depend on how you did it. I think I would get stressed out if you went like full Gordon Ramsay and started swearing. I would then just be like, I don't want to cook anymore, goodbye. But yeah, it's very much just a situation of I like to take things slowly at my own pace. Unless I'm with people and we're messing around and it doesn't matter. It'd be the same with something like Valorant, something like that. I think I would have fun with that if it was fully unranked and I had a full team of people to play with, and we were just like messing around, seeing how it goes. But if I was trying to play it like seriously, I'd be a little ball of stress. I'd be like, I don't think I'm good enough for this. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to think about though, because I say that, but I have done like high stakes raid content in games before, and I have enjoyed that. But like when I think about the stuff I've done, like I've done Final Fantasy XIV raids and I've done Destiny 2 raids, and both of those are PvE. It's very specifically not against other people. I really like PvE content with a team. And it's also very much like a lot of the mechanics in those kind of fights are very telegraphed. So you kind of know what's coming, so you can get used to it and get a rhythm going, and it's not just high pressure, you don't know what's going to happen next. And I think that's why I liked that so much, like the structure involved with it. Like, man, I really do miss the Final Fantasy raiding. It's I had a lot of fun when that was going well. Just, there's something so satisfying about just getting a team that is like so in sync, and you're just like, yeah, we're just doing all of this. This is coming next, we all move over here. Yes, we did it. Look, we're so good. And the Destiny 2 raiding too, that was so fun. Destiny 2 raiding is something I never thought I would get into and enjoy. But I have the fondest memories of doing... which one? Garden of Salvation. The Garden of Salvation raid in Destiny 2, I had like a full team. We had a full fire team going into that, and we did all of the challenges to complete the badge, the seal, to get enlightened in Destiny 2, and that is still like one of my fondest memories in that game, because that was really difficult to do. There were so many challenges involved there. One of them was like destroying the enemies by making the ground disappear and not shooting them. And you don't know if you've got enough until the fight ends and the thing pops up. And that was really, really tricky. But when we did it, like that moment of satisfaction when we knew we'd done it, nothing compares. It was so good. It was so fun. But yeah, Lethal Company stream went, I really enjoy Lethal Company. I'm really bad at it, but I really enjoy it. It's so fun. I played it with Mia, Momoka, and Lirie on Mia and Yuria's channels, and it was so fun. It was so much fun. That's the kind of game where I think I would still enjoy it even with the time constraints, because of it being with other people, and and it was so fun. I want to play that again. I need to arrange that at some point. It'd be so fun. Be so good. Favorite clip of yours of Lethal Company is someone being launched by an enemy while playing an air horn. You can hear the proximity chat as he gets launched. I love that. Oh, there were some beautiful moments in that stream. I'm traumatized by bees now. I'm never going near bees in Lethal Company ever again. I refuse. So it's like I'll see bees, I'm like, I'm staying away from that. But there was a great moment. I actually played the clip in yesterday's stream. But there's a clip where I'm the only one left alive and I didn't realize it. And so I'm just watching on the radar and nobody's moving and it's not working. And the clip it's on Mia's channel, so you can hear everyone like in the dead chat just screaming at me. It's so fun. But yeah, I really love the proximity and like how you go into an area and everything is echoey. It's so good. You don't have to look it up again. I've got it here. Where have I got it? Oh, it's on my other screen. It's alright, I got it. It was so funny. There were so many other great moments as well, but but this is like a highlight. This was fun. Me being the only one left alive, and it's I just sound so confused when I realize, because it's just my voice going, is everyone dead? They sure were. But I got out of there. I saved like the single engine we managed to pick up. It was not a very fruitful session, but we survived it. We didn't come back completely empty-handed, just mostly. But yeah, that was a lot of fun. But yeah, I'd love to play that again though. I don't think I'll be able to on my stream in the near future, but if I do it, it'd be next year. But I would love to do some more Lethal Company at some point, because it was so funny, it was so good. But yeah, that wouldn't be for a little while. I've got a lot of stuff planned for December, which I'm really looking forward to. I also have a lot of stuff I still need to do in December, so there may not be as many streams as usual in December, but I'll be back in full force in January, don't worry. But I have already been making plans. I'm making plans for a Christmas karaoke stream. And I'm really excited for that, because I want to sing Christmas songs. I might even try some Mariah Carey, who knows? Who knows how it goes? Can we have a Party Animals collab stream? Oh, I don't know about that. I have had fun playing that game before, but that's another game that just kind of stresses me out. I'm very much a co-op kind of person. I don't like going against people in games. I like working with people instead. So it's the kind of games I tend to enjoy are the team ones, like working with someone instead of against them. But yeah, that's the kind of game where I just die immediately, then I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I'm dead now. How's it going? Really bad at it. It's so chaotic though. The chaos, it can be so fun. But yes, right. I'm gonna have another sip of me monster. Ah. Co-op can also turn to friendly competition really often. It's true. You love chaos. I know you love chaos. See, I only love chaos if I'm the one making it. If other people are causing chaos, I'm like, no, don't do that to me. But if I'm doing it, it's fine. Mariah has escaped containment. Yeah, it's December 1st. You know what time it is. I don't want a lot for Christmas. I'm not doing that yet. I am not vocally warmed up today. You got lucky with the wham earlier. I'm not in a singing state at the moment. But yes, I'm really excited for it to be. For the stuff I've got planned for December though. I got some fun stuff planned. I hope it turns out well. Zarok, hello! Thank you for throwing something at me. Welcome, welcome. It's Christmas. Are you hanging? I'm not singing. You gotta wait for the karaoke stream for that. Right, anyway, I think that now is a good time to move over and do some personality tests. I want to do some quizzes. I feel like I'm running out of things to talk about now, so I'm going to do there we go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to head over to here. And I put some tinsel up. It's also really quiet. Hold on. Let's put this one on as the background music. It's got bells in the background. It's like jingle bells. Let's have this here. But yes, I want to do an MBTI test. I have not done one for several years, but the last time I did, I got... What did I get? It's a really good question. I think I was INFJ? I think it's INFJ. So let's see if I get the same. What was the website? 16 personalities? Here we go. Let's do it. Let's take the test. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, I'm mostly just curious as to whether the results will change. because it has been a while, and I feel like I've grown a bit as a person since the last time I did it. So maybe it'll be the same. Maybe it'll change. I don't know if my core values have changed, but yeah, it'll be interesting. It'll be fun. Learn a bit more about me. Also, Zariad, hello! Confused Zariad, no! Don't hit yourself in your confusion. Quick, I'll switch you out for another one, and then you won't be confused anymore. Welcome, welcome. INTP? Ah. Yeah, the only thing I remember for sure is that I was definitely an I. I was very I. I'm very much an introvert. But yeah, let's see how this goes. Let's see what I get. Alright, first question. You regularly make new friends. I don't know if I regularly do. I don't think I regularly make new friends, but I do make new friends quite frequently, I think. I'm gonna go like a very small agree. You spend a lot of your free time exploring various random topics that pique your interest. Absolutely. I get absorbed in things. If I look something up and it seems cool, I lose time just finding out more. Seeing other people cry can easily make you feel like you want to cry too. I don't know, I mostly more feel worried. I'm gonna go like right in the middle here. Like I don't agree or disagree with that. Like I definitely worry if people are crying and I want to help, but it doesn't make me want to cry too. I go middle. It's totally neutral. Ooh, you're a crybaby? Oh, I'm a crybaby too, but it's not other people making me cry, it's situations and sad things making me cry. Like, I cry at everything, but just seeing another person crying wouldn't make me cry. If I realized why they were crying and it also upset me, then I would cry. But the other people, that's not the thing that would make me cry, if that makes sense. You often make a backup plan for a backup plan. I do that all the time. I am such a planner. I love planning things. Today is such a wild stream for me because I'm usually like the most meticulous planner. And today I did like the absolute bare minimum planning. Like I made a little text document of my plans for the stream. And it says, decorate for Christmas, tree, MBTI, marbles, question marks. That's all I wrote. That's all I planned for the stream. And I never usually like that. Like, everyone will know I schedule all of my streams at least a week in advance. So I always know exactly what I'm doing and when I'm doing it. So when plans fall through, I usually do have a backup plan as well for the plans. I don't know, I just like being secure. I don't like not knowing. I like knowing everything. I'm a little nosy busybody, and I like knowing all of the details of everything, even if I'm not involved. You usually stay calm, even under a lot of pressure. Nope. Nope, I'm really bad under pressure. I'm not gonna go, like, fully disagree, but I'm really bad at staying calm under pressure. I think I am mostly a fairly calm person, but as soon as the pressure hits, that I fall apart. So I'm gonna go, like, here. At social events, you rarely try to introduce yourself to new people and mostly talk to the ones you already know. Yep. I'm a little baby. I'm a little baby in social situations. If there's nobody there that I know, then I will sit on my phone and be scared. I cling to the people I know. Next. Bum bum bum. No plan means enemies can't predict your plan and counter it. That's very true. That's very true. That's why you're so good at chess. Yeah, how to be good at chess, just make random moves. The opponent won't know what hit him. Oh, you think the reason you're such a mess of a person is because your plans fall through so often? Oh no! See, that's why you need to have like 3 plans. You have a plan, and then you have a plan for if that plan falls through, and then you have a plan if the backup plan falls through. You prefer to completely finish one project before starting another? Nope, I've got like 20 projects on the go at the moment. I'm really bad at finishing things. If I waited to finish one project before I started another, I wouldn't do anything. because I'm really bad at finishing projects. I would have one project on the go for 5 years and do nothing else. You're very sentimental. I am super sentimental. I get really attached to memories, and I get really sentimental about like physical items too. Like, I have a lot of stuff that I can't get rid of because every time I see it, I'm just like, oh, I remember when I got that. Oh, the memories, I gotta keep it forever. Also, Basic Truck, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I'm doing an MBTI test at the moment to see if my results have changed since like 3 years ago. It's gonna be like, yeah, this is gonna be really interesting because I think the last time I did the test, it was before I started streaming. So it's gonna be like before and after streaming. Haha, imagine having loads of unfinished projects. Yeah, who would do that? I'll finish them eventually, I swear. I do have a lot of projects that are really close to completion at the moment, so that is going to happen in the new year. Hopefully some before the new year. We'll see how it goes, but I'm hopeful. Heh. Right, I am super sentimental though. I'm a really sentimental person. You like to use organizing tools like schedules and lists. It's just me. Looking around at all of my notebooks full of lists. Yep, I'm a planner, I'm a list maker, I'm a scheduler. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Yeah, I'm pretty good at doubting myself, but I don't think it's as bad as it used to be. I think I've gotten better at seeing the big picture. Like, if I think of myself like 5 years ago, a small setback would be all it took for me to not want to try. Whereas now I think I'm definitely a bit more able to work through small mistakes instead of just being like, oh, I'm terrible, like, I'm no good at this. So I'm gonna go like, oh, I don't know. Actually, I think I really have gotten so much better at this. I'm gonna go like the small agree. Slightly agree. You feel comfortable just walking up to someone you find interesting and striking up a conversation? Never. I would never do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't even do that with people I know. I can't even do that with people I already know. I wait for other people to talk to me. I'm so bad. You are not too interested in discussing various interpretations and analyses of creative works. Anyone who's seen my Talos streams knows that this is the biggest disagree. I love discussing things. I love finding, like, alternative interpretations. Like, seeing how people can think of things differently. Like, considering points of view that I haven't considered before. That is the biggest disagree. I am very interested in that. You don't get bothered up over mistakes because most of the time it's funnier if you don't fix them. I mean, I guess it's better than stressing about it. It's better than just being worried all of the time. Alright, next. You're more inclined to follow your head than your heart. Oh, this is a really hard one. I genuinely don't know for this one. I do both. I have been known to make a lot of impulsive decisions because it feels right. But I also wouldn't do anything if I didn't think it would work out. I'm going full neutral. I'm going full in the middle here. I follow both. And neither. You usually prefer just doing what you feel like at any given moment instead of planning a particular daily routine. I don't prefer doing that. That's what I tend to do. But I don't enjoy it. I don't prefer it because I think I tend to flounder a lot. If I have free time and I don't have anything planned, I'll usually think, oh, I have so many projects and things that I could do right now. But then I don't do any of them because I have ADHD. So I don't actually prefer that. I do it a lot, but I don't like it. I like planning things. I like having a routine and sticking to it. I feel bad when I don't stick to the routine. So I'm not going like the fullest disagree, but yeah, I don't prefer just doing whatever. I like knowing what's coming. I like planning things. Oh, nothing to do with the question, but do you tend to do one first over the other? Oh, like go with my gut and then try to rationalize it, or weigh the differences and go with my gut at the end? That's a really interesting question. I don't know. I think I always think of like my instinctive gut first thought. I always consider that, but then I think it through. And if after weighing it up, it doesn't seem like the right thing to do, then I won't do that. But I always think of that first. I always consider that first. Put it on the test. And Suzume, hello! Thank you for the hydrate. Let me have a sip of my monster. Welcome, welcome! I'm doing an MBTI test. Gonna see what I get, see if it's changed in the past 3 years since I started streaming. But yes, I do have ADHD. I wasn't diagnosed with it until very, very late on in my life. So I struggled a lot as a teenager, but now I have medication and I'm much better. But I'm gonna go here. I like routines. I like planning routines. I like knowing what's gonna happen because then I don't know, I do really badly without structure. I need the structure to give me that kick to do things. Otherwise, I kind of get like decision paralysis and I don't know what to do. And when I don't know what to do, I just do nothing. And then I get stressed about all the things I need to do. So it's not good. I like planning. You were diagnosed in July this year? Oh my goodness. High five. ADHD high five. I hope you've been able to get some medication or something to help out. Imagine Diagnostics. Yeah, the band that made Radioactive. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. I'm waking up. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. I worry. I always worry about making a good impression. I worry so much about what other people think about me. I wish I didn't. I wish I could be a bit more, like, less stressed by it, but I'm always worried about the impression I give off. I always want to make sure that I'm, I don't know, representing myself, but also, like, the good parts of me. like hide the not so good bits. And yeah, streamer problems. I feel like that's a common thing for anyone in like a front-facing position, like having to talk to people. You always want to make a good impression. Like, nobody wants to make a bad impression on someone. But yeah, I worry about it a lot. I'm a big worrier. But yeah, oh, 3-stream watch streak! Nice! Jopping! Thank you for the watch streak. Get your points. You got 350 points there. Autocorrect ruined that. No, it's just the remix. Just called it the remix. And yeah, there's stream streaks now. If you get a watch streak, like the watch streaks have always been a thing, but they've done it now so that if you do get a watch streak, you can get free channel points. And with those points, you can do things like make the stream say gym. Like, what can you do with 350 points? You can do 3 doots. Yeah, you can do 3 doots of a trumpet and then give me 2 head pats with 350 points. So that's pretty good. You can throw things at me too. Look at that. 3 gems and 2 head pats. The head pats are only 20 points. But thank you for throwing something at me too. Right, where am I here? You enjoy participating in group activities?
Jim.
This is a really hard one. Jim. There he is. You can get 17 head pats. Wait, that's so many. You can pat me so many times. Thank you for the head pat. I really don't know for this question. This is so difficult. I'm here just like, it depends on the activity. I really like group activities if I'm with a good group. If I'm with a group of people that I'm not so keen on, then I get stressed out by the activities. It's such a subjective question. I'm gonna say little agree. I'm saying little agree because I really do like cooperative things. I like working with people, I like spending time with people, and I like participating in group activities when it's like a small group that I know, but otherwise, I don't really participate much. If I'm in a group and it's loads of people I don't know and everyone's quite outspoken, I just won't speak. Bam, bam, bam. If I say no, you're just gonna say you appreciate the gesture of the automaton. Happy birthday! Oh, you are so welcome for that, though. I do love my automatoning. Thank you for the confetti as well. Yeah, I'm gonna say a little agree. I do like team-based activities. I prefer it to working on my own. I think if I'm working on my own a lot of the time, I'm not very good at it. I'm not very good at staying on track. If I'm working with somebody else, I find it so much easier to just actually do stuff. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too! Hi, Lumsev! Welcome, welcome! Wow, how's it going? Welcome, I'm doing an MBTI test, and it's actually so interesting to think about the questions and be like, I'm not sure. You like books and movies that make you come up with your own interpretation of the ending. Oh, see, this is a hard one too. I feel like sometimes it can work well, but a lot of the time I like media to have an ending. I don't know. Ugh. I'm not actually the biggest fan of things that are just left open to interpretation. I feel like in small doses, sometimes it can be really interesting depending on the thing. But on the whole, as like a majority, like thinking of mostly, I like there being an ending. Like, I'm fine with it being hard to understand and a little bit vague, like maybe it could come across a different way. But I still want there to be an ending. I don't want it to all be like, you have to interpret this ending yourself. So I'm going to do very little disagree. Very little. Your happiness comes more from helping others accomplish things than your own accomplishments. Yeah. Yeah, I find it really hard to celebrate my own accomplishments. I'm really bad at it. I'm getting better at it. I used to be a lot worse. I'm getting better at recognizing things that I have achieved, but I'm still quite a far way away from that. I much prefer celebrating other people's achievements and helping out and being like, oh yeah, you did this. Let me help you. What can I do? How can I make this happen for you? You know what? I'm gonna do like medium agree because I'm getting better at it. I'm getting better at recognizing that I have been doing things. That I am doing alright. That I have been streaming for nearly 3 years now. And it's fun, and I enjoy it, and I'm doing pretty well. So yeah, I'm gonna bring it down a notch because I am doing pretty well. I'm doing better than I ever thought I would when I started this. You just redid the test after something like 1 or 2 years. Oh, you got INFP instead of INTP. Oh, but that's a really close one. That's like a really close judgment. Oh. Oh, I made great friends, memorable, fun, cozy, having built an amazing community. It's true. It's all true. The heart got stuck on my head there. It is true though. I always feel so thankful, like seeing regular faces pop up in chat constantly, and also like seeing people who haven't been here in a while coming back and being like, hey, how's it going? And also seeing new faces too. Like just the fact that people are here is just like, oh, I must be doing something right? But I have so much fun streaming as well. It really has enriched my life so much. I'm gonna get really sappy now, sorry. I'm having a bit of a sappy moment. But I really am so thankful. Like, I still haven't accomplished a lot of the things I want to. I still have a lot of stuff I want to do. Like, I'm not at a point where I'm fully satisfied yet. But I've come so far since my first stream. I've done so much. And it's all been so lovely. I love it so much. I just really love doing this. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for listening to this pink-haired cat girl from the UK ramble on about whatever random thought happens to pop into my head. But it's a lot of fun though. Yeah, speaking of regulars, hi. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, you feel bad? Oh, never feel bad for not being able to watch the streams. Like, I don't want anyone to ever feel bad because they can't make it to all of my streams. I'm very aware that for a lot of time zones, I stream at really awkward times. But it's just the kind of situation where just whenever you can make it, it's always nice. But that's why the VODs are here as well. Like, there's quite a few people who have reached out to me and said, hey, I can't usually catch your streams because of the times, but I really enjoy watching your VODs. And messages like that really mean a lot to me as well, because like, I post up my VODs on YouTube, but I don't edit them. It's just raw stream content. So the fact that people watch that and enjoy it is like, oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad. It's really nice. Also, they added more streaks. They did. Oh my goodness, 10 streak. 450 bonus points. Nice, you can get an extra gym with that. 4 gyms and 2 head pads. And still have some left over for tea. The guilt from breaking a stream will help you wake up at a reasonable hour. Okay, I'm going to be here to forcibly help you get a sleep schedule. But yeah, I have a lot of fun streaming. Oh, I had a much longer one, but you were away for 1 stream. Yeah, I guess that's the painful part about the watch streaks. I'm never gonna get a watch streak on anybody's channel because I miss so many streams. Between time zones and being busy, I love to lurk in streams. I lurk all the time. I watch so many streams all the time in the background while I'm working, but I can't get the streaks. I can't get the watch streaks. But it's so nice seeing people get watch streaks here, like, oh my goodness, you're coming back. You're back again, hi! Anyway, yes, I'm gonna go with that one. I definitely feel more happiness for helping other people than I do with things I accomplish myself, but it's getting better. It's getting better. Maybe next year we'll bump it down to here. Next page, here we go. Oh, you are interested in so many things that you find it difficult to choose what to try next. Yes, this one. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at prioritizing. I always have so much I want to do, and so much I want to look into, and I never know what to do first. I'm really bad at getting distracted. Like, I'll start one thing, and then something else will catch my eye, and I'll be like, ooh. And then before I know it, I've forgotten about the first thing, and I'm like, no, I need to go back to that. But yeah, I'm really bad at decisions. It's why I make the schedules. It's why I do the planning. Because I'm really bad at deciding things, especially if I'm on the spot. So if I decide it ahead of time, then I don't have to make that decision in the moment, and I actually do something. You're a big lurker too? Yeah, I'm a super lurker in streams. It's really interesting, because I think when I am in a stream and chatting, I get really, really chatty. I chat a lot. But it only happens every now and then. Like, I'll have the free time to actually chat in a stream, and I'm just chatting the whole time. But the rest of the time, I'm just lurking. I just have it on in the background while I'm doing things, like, on my other monitor. But there's something so comfy about just having a stream on in the background. It's like having company while I work. It's nice. You are prone to worrying that things will take a turn for the worse. I sure am. Yep, I'm a big worrier. I'm a very big worrier. I don't worry as much as I used to, though. I don't worry all the time. I used to worry all the time now. Now it's just most of the time. So I'm gonna go here. Bring it down a little bit. I'm not constantly worrying, just a lot. You avoid leadership roles in group settings. Yeah, let someone else lead, please. I like to support a leader in a group. I like someone else to be a mouthpiece. Like, I do like leadership. I like coming up with ideas and making plans and being the one to organize things. But I don't want to be, like, the face of the leadership, if you know what I mean. Like, I want to do all the leading, but without being the leader. Like, I will happily just let someone else take all of the credit for something I've done if they just agree to say it for me. I'm a background leader. I'll do, like, slightly agree, because I do like leading. I just don't like being the leader. Puppet master pulling strings. Oh no, but I don't force people to do things. I just like making suggestions. Like, I'll just be like, hey, would it be better if we tried it this way? And then if other people are like, oh yeah, that's good, then we'll be like, the leader can implement it. You are definitely not an artistic type of person. No, I think I'm pretty artistic. I like the arts. I'm definitely more artistic than, like, what's the opposite of artistic? What is the opposite of artistic? Hold on. Unimaginative. Horrible? Excuse me? Yeah, logical. No, I wouldn't say that because I'm a very logical person as well. But I mean, like, there are some people who are super artistic, and then there are other people who don't really like creative things, and they like things to be like a lot more straightforward, more like scientific. Maybe scientific is a better term. I don't know. There isn't really a right word for it. But no, I'm a very logical person as well, so I don't think that. But yeah, Google's saying unimaginative and also horrible, uninventive, non-educational. No. Hey, what's the opposite of artistic? Non-artistic. Wow, that's so helpful. Thank you. But yeah, I think I am pretty artistic. I've got a creative brain. I feel like I was more creative as a child than I am as an adult, but I feel like that's the same for a lot of people. But I still like things to be like, I'm not super artistic, like I'm not the full creativity kind of artistic person, but I'm definitely pretty artistic. Like I like imagining things. I like creativity. Like I designed my stream stuff. I just decorated a tree. I feel like that's pretty artistic. A non-artistic person would not be decorating a tree with random objects. That's pretty creative. Yeah, form versus function type thing. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to think about. Right. You think the world would be a better place if people relied more on rationality and less on their feelings? What is this question? What is it? We need both. If people just rely on their feelings, then things are going to be super all over the place. But if people just rely more on rationality, then you need some emotion involved. Otherwise, people will suffer. I don't like that question. I'm going in the middle. I think you need both. You need an even balance of both. It's not about more or less of the other. I think, yeah, I'm going neutral for that. I don't agree or disagree with it. You prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax. Yes. Absolutely. We came here for fun tests, not a major philosophical conundrum. No, I came here for the philosophical conundrums. That's what I'm here for. I'm enjoying this. I love it. I love thinking. Sometimes I allow myself to use the brain cells. But yes, I always prefer to do my chores before relaxing because I can't relax when I know I have things I need to do. And that's been my biggest problem recently because I have a lot of things I need to do. And I've not been able to do a lot of them yet. So I haven't been able to relax because of all the things I need to do. So yes, full agree with that. I much prefer to do my chores before relaxing. You enjoy watching people argue? No! That's stressful. Like, specifically argue. Like, debate I find fun. But if people are arguing, I hate that. I don't enjoy that at all. That's just miserable. Do people like watching people argue? Like, in a fighting sense? I can't imagine that. You tend to avoid drawing attention to yourself. I can't really say agree as a streamer. I can't agree with that, purely because I draw attention to myself multiple times every week. I don't know. It depends on the situation. I don't like drawing attention to myself if I don't want the attention. But I don't avoid it. Some people do, you hate it. Sometimes it's fun to sit back and grab the popcorn. Yeah, it's like the fact that it's argue. Like, argue to me, I always think of fighting. Like, negativity, like negative emotions. And I don't enjoy that. Yeah, I can understand why some people would actually, like, as a form of, like, something cathartic. Like, if you're really frustrated, like, watching other people argue to, like, vent your frustrations, to, like, feel the frustration. I guess I do kind of get it, but it's definitely not something I enjoy at all. I'm gonna say I definitely don't avoid drawing attention to myself, but I also don't, like, actively seek it out, so I guess, like, middle disagree? Your mood can change very quickly. This time, a couple years ago, that would have been like a full agree. Now I think I'm more like here. I'm more stable now. I'm emotionally stable. Can I get a round of applause? Thank you. Thank you. It's been a long road. But my moods don't tend to change as quickly as they used to. I used to be the kind of person where, like, it only takes one thing and then suddenly I'm completely different. But yeah, thank you for the confetti! But yeah, I feel like my mood doesn't change super quickly now. It's like, if I end up feeling bad, it's usually because bad things keep happening and it kind of grows and steadily gets bad. And the same with feeling good as well. Like, if I'm feeling a bit low and then good things are happening, then I'm gradually getting happier. It's not like a switch. It used to be more like a switch. I would be on top of the world and then suddenly I'd just be lying on the floor wanting to give up. I'm a lot more balanced now. But again, hi ADHD medication, thank you for my life. Thank you very much, methylphenidate. A good friend. Anyway, you lose patience with people who are not as efficient as you. I'm a very patient person. I'm not gonna fully disagree because sometimes I do get frustrated. Generally, if people are like actively not trying and not taking something seriously when they need to, that's when I start losing patience. But just for not being efficient, I don't lose patience with people over that. I feel like everyone works at different paces. Everyone does better at different paces, and you've got to do what works for you. I don't want to get too heavily into, like, medication talk, sorry. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. Yes, I do indeed. I do indeed. I am very good at leaving things to the last minute and then suddenly realizing I have to do it and then just having a super productive afternoon and getting it all done very quickly. It's like it's both good and bad. I do work better under pressure, but I also get stressed out by pressure, so I have to be very careful with how I balance it. Like, it's good to give myself time limits for things, otherwise I don't get it done. But I need to make sure I'm not being too harsh on myself. Because if I end up giving myself, like, too many time limits, and I struggle to reach them, then I get stressed out. But yeah, I do end up doing a lot of stuff at the last possible moment. Like, I added this tinsel this morning. Alright, you have always been fascinated by the question of what, if anything, happens after death. Have I always been fascinated about that? No. No, it's not really something I think about much. Like, I consider it sometimes, but I don't know what happens after death, and I don't know if we have any way of knowing. So I don't really think about it. No, I think justifying it to myself, like saying that out loud, I'm not fascinated. I'm not fascinated by the question of what happens after death because I don't think there's any way of finding out. So I don't think about it. Oh, thank you for the hydrate too. I will have another sippy of my drink. You're terrified of that question. Oh, yeah, I know a lot of people really fixate on it, but I don't know. I'm a very pragmatic person when it comes to death. I just think people live, people die. It just happens. And I don't know if there is anything after death. But also I don't want to dwell too much on it because then I'm just thinking about death. So yeah, I just don't think about it. Simple as that. You usually prefer to be around others rather than on your own. This is a really tricky one too because it's the prefer part. I like both. I need both. I really like being around others. I really like talking to other people, but sometimes I need my alone time. I really like spending time to myself. Middle. We're going for another middle answer. I like both. There's no preference. I don't have a preference. You become bored or lose interest when the discussion gets highly theoretical. I get so much more interested when we start theorizing. That is a hard disagree from me. Turns out you're INTPT again. Oh, nice. Interesting. I can't wait to see if mine has changed. I'm pretty sure I have my first test results saved somewhere on my computer, like a screenshot. So I can probably find that after we've done this, so I can compare the percentages and see if it's changed much. You find it easy to empathize with a person whose experiences are very different from yours. I think so. I think I am pretty good at empathizing with people. I tend to consider people in different situations and imagine how I would feel in that situation. Like, even if it's super different, I do have a lot of empathy, I think. Oh. I don't know if I find it easy, though. I'm gonna do a very little agree. A very small agree. What was my previous one? My previous one was INFJ? INFJ turbulent. So I don't know. I've got a feeling it's gonna be pretty similar. But some of my answers definitely have changed since the last time I did this, so I'm curious now. You usually postpone finalizing decisions for as long as possible. No, I like knowing things. I like things being finalized very far ahead in advance. I don't like things being left to the last minute. If something is being planned, the closer we get to the plan, the more stressed out I get if nothing's finalized. So that is a strong disagree from me. Easy GG, infj. Yeah, I'm an infj. You rarely second guess the choices you've made. I second guess myself quite a lot. I do a lot of second guessing. Not all the time, but yeah, I'm not very confident with my decisions a lot of the time. I always think, like, what if I'd done something differently? After a long and exhausting week, a lively social event is exactly not what I need. 100% no. After a long and exhausting week, I need a nap alone in my bedroom. You enjoy going to art museums. I do. I love museums. I really love museums. You often have a hard time understanding other people's feelings. No, I don't think I do. I think I am quite in tune with feelings and emotions. Sometimes I do overthink and I read a bit too much into things that aren't a problem. But I don't struggle to understand other people's feelings. Like if someone says, oh, this thing makes me sad, then I'll think through it and be like, yeah, I can understand why that would make you sad. So I'm gonna go there. You even second guess your second guesses. No, all of the second guessing, no. Just be, hey, the stuff on this weekend, hide. No, it depends. If I've had a busy week, I will just say, I'm sorry, I need to rest. And then I nap. You like to have a to-do list for each day. I love to-do lists. I'm really bad at keeping up with things, but I love them. I love them. You rarely feel insecure. I feel pretty insecure a lot of the time. I've gotten better at hiding my insecurities, I think, but the feelings are still there. But I'm a lot less insecure than I used to be, which is very nice. Divina, hello, welcome, sup? It's been a while, but you're here now. Happy December. Welcome. I am doing an MBTI test at the moment, and it's taking me a while because I'm going through all of the answers as I do it. But the last time I did this was before I started streaming, so I am very, very curious as to if it will have changed. And it's really interesting going through it. It's been so interesting. Like, sometimes I'll make a snap decision, and then I'll think about the question a bit more and be like, wait, no, actually, I think I can change this. Oh, November was great. Oh, I'm glad you had a great November. Mine was okay. I had an okay November. Definitely not the worst month this year. But I'm excited for it to be December, though, because I love Christmas. I really love Christmas. And I got a lot of Christmas plans. So I'm excited for that. I got things in the pipeline. Probably the first thing will be Christmas karaoke. I don't know if I'm going to do that next week or the week after, but it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Karaoke time. You avoid making phone calls. No, I do not answer the phone. I just don't. I simply do not. If anyone wants to get in contact with me, they do not call me. Because I don't answer the phone. I'm like, if you need to get in touch with me, text me. If I'm not responding fast enough, give me a little ring on the phone and then hang up before it rings out so that I look at my phone. But I won't answer the phone. I don't like phones. I really don't like phones. I don't know what it is though. Like, I'm fine with things like Discord calls. I'm okay with calls on Discord. But when it comes to the phone, I don't know what it is. I feel like phone lines always sound so different. Like, I really struggle to make out what people are saying over the phone a lot of the time. Like, phone distortion. It's like a processing thing. Like, I'll answer the phone, and I'll know that somebody is saying something, but because of it coming through the phone line, I struggle to process what someone's saying fast enough to reply. I think it's different on Discord because all the people I talk to have nice microphones. so I know what they're saying. But no, I just don't like phone calls. Especially with strangers. What would you answer to this one? Do you avoid making phone calls as well? I feel like I know a lot of people who are avid phone call avoiders. I don't know, it's just... Most of the time with phone calls, I don't know. I just... yeah, I avoid phone calls. I don't like them. You often spend a lot of time trying to understand views that are very different from your own. I am, yes. Oh, actually, not a lot of time. I'm gonna go, like, up here. Yeah, you can make them, but you don't like them. Yeah, it's... So that is the avoidance. Yeah, it's like, even if you make phone calls as, like, your day job or something, you can still answer agree here. If you avoid, if you don't have to. But yeah, I wouldn't say a lot of time, but I do like trying to understand views that are very different from my own. Like, depending on the view. There are some views where, like, when it starts involving, like, people's basic human rights, I don't try to understand the views of people who want others to be eradicated from the world. Like, that's... I would not spend time with that, because it's... No. But I do like considering things from other perspectives. Like, if I think one thing and someone says, oh, actually, I think this thing, then I will actively look it up, be like, oh, I wonder why you think that. Why do you think that? Is that right? And it's always interesting when it's like, I understand where you're coming from. My views have not changed, but I do understand why you think that way. Like, those kind of conversations, I really love. I really love exploring how differently people think. It's really fascinating to me. So yeah, I'm gonna go small agree. In your social circle, you are often the one who contacts your friends and initiates activities. I'm really bad. I'm really bad at that. I'm so sorry. Any of my friends, I'm really, really, really bad at being the first one to contact. I just... It's the distractions and the busyness. Like, I always feel like I have something I need to do, and then before I know it, 2 months has passed. But I'm also the kind of person where you can message me after, like, 8 months. I can not talk to somebody for, like, a year, and then they send a message, and it's like no time had passed at all. I don't see the gaps in time. I'm totally fine with, like, any kind of long period of time. I just pick it up where we left off. I don't get mad about, like, not keeping contact. But then there's the problem of, like, oh, do other people get upset about me not keeping in contact, though? And then I worry. Bum bum bum. You're generally a lot more socially active nowadays. Unless you feel like yeah, it's... I feel like that's a bit of a problem with me, too. I never want to bother people. So I always second guess, like, whether I should message somebody, and when I start second guessing, that's when I just don't do it. But I want to be a bit more social in 2024. I want that to be one of my New Year's resolutions. I feel like I've lost contact with a lot of people this year, because this year has been a year. It has been a year. A year that I will be very glad to say goodbye to. But I feel like I've lost touch with so many people, and I want to focus more on, like, connections with people next year. I want to do more collabs and stuff. Because I always have fun when I do them, it's just actually planning things and setting things up. But yeah, I am not the one who initiates things. But hopefully that will change. Oh, but you finally got permissions to have cats in the building. Oh my goodness, yes! Cat time! Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, yes. I will help you with all of the cat tips. I will let you know everything you need to buy. A cardboard box. It's all you need. It is not all you need. Right, if your plans are interrupted, your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Yes. Yes. Yes, I am always like, okay, I need to get back. I need to get back on track. You're still bothered by mistakes that you made a long time ago. Oh, this question. Oh. I'm not as bothered as I used to be. I am somebody who holds emotions for a very long period of time. I have a lot of situations I look back on, and I always think about things I could have done better. Things that I should have done to make things end up better. And I used to dwell on that a lot, but again, it's another thing, like, since I started streaming, I don't dwell on it as much. I still think back sometimes, and I'm like, oh, I really wish I'd done this thing differently. I really wish this thing hadn't happened. But I don't dwell on it like I used to. I don't, like, sink into that, oh, I did everything wrong kind of pit. So this is a small agree now. I am still bothered a little bit, but not as much now, because it is in the past, and things have changed since then. And I know if that situation happened again now, I wouldn't act the same way because I've changed as a person, so I'm not, like, super bothered. I'm still bothered a little bit because, I mean, if things go wrong, you don't want them to have gone wrong. But I don't dwell anymore, which is so much better for me. You rarely contemplate the reasons for human existence or the meaning of life. Nope, I do it every Tuesday and Sunday. I love contemplating things. I love, like, philosophical conversations, theorizing, sharing opinions, sharing thoughts. I love that. I love it a lot. I do it a lot. I like thinking. I like to actually get the brain cells working every now and then. Oh yeah, we could exchange cat photos. Just be like, hello, here's a Tiffy, how's your cat doing? It's my favorite form of communication. I'm so bad at talking to people, but if someone sends me a cat photo, I'm just like, oh my god, yes, here's a Tiffany. It's the best way to talk to me, honestly. Cat photos and memes. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No, I'm pretty good at controlling my emotions, I think. Used to not be. I used to be a very reactive person. I let my emotions get the better of me a lot a while ago, but I've gotten so much better at that, and I think I am a lot more in control of my emotions now than I used to be. I have a lot more understanding. Like, I'm able to rationalize my emotions a lot more now. There's still the occasional moment where I just feel really sad, and there's no reason why I should feel sad. I just feel sad for no reason. And that's kind of frustrating. But no, I am the one in control here. A little bit. I'm still emotional. I'm an emotional person. Yeah, that's what the Discord's for. Yeah, just cat pictures. The Discord is just memes, food, and cat pictures, and I love it. It's great. It's the best. You take great care not to make people look bad, even when it's completely their fault. This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one, because I think I do go out of my way to be helpful. Like, I don't want people to look bad. But if it is completely their fault, then I'm not going to try and hide it to make it look like it's not their fault. Like, if it is their fault, then they have to admit to that, and they are going to look a little bit bad for that. Because it's their fault. And I wouldn't try and hide that. But if something goes, like, like, absolutely horrifically wrong, and it's gonna be, like, a really bad situation, I would try and, like, minimize that. I think I'm going to do a little disagree, but not fully disagree, because I would try to help. Next page. We're 80% there. We're nearly done. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized and consistent efforts. It is. It's why I've got so many half-done projects. I'm very prone to spontaneous bursts of energy. Yeah. You'd still talk to them privately about the fault. Yeah, me too. I don't know. It all depends on the situation again. I'm like, if someone's done something wrong, I won't pretend that they didn't do anything wrong for worrying about making them look bad. But I also wouldn't want someone to look bad. It's an interesting question. But yes, I am definitely a spontaneous burst of energy kind of person. I will have moments. I've got so many projects on the go, but it's like the way I work best, I have to be in the mood to do something. Like, if I have, like, a flash of inspiration and I'm like, okay, I want to work on this now. If I work while I'm feeling like that, I'll get so much done. I am so productive, but it all depends on when those moments hit. And I have a horrible, horrible situation at the moment where I have a lot of recording I need to do for songs, and I always get hit with the inspiration to sing at like 3 a.m. when I cannot be singing. And then by the time it's the morning and it's a more reasonable time, it's gone. The inspiration is gone. And I'm like, well, okay, guess I'm waiting a bit long. But yeah, I'm definitely... Although I do like planning out my work sessions and stuff anyway. Even if I don't have the burst of energy, I will still work. Even if it's not like my most efficient work, I'll still get something done. So I'm gonna go middle agree. But I work way best when the inspiration strikes and I'm just like, yeah, I can do everything. I can lift a mountain. I'm capable of the world. You recently cleaned your garage in 3 hours after putting it off for over 8 months. Oh, yeah, see, I think that's the thing sometimes, too. If you look at a big task, sometimes it feels really daunting, and so then you worry about starting, and it starts to build up. But once you actually get started and you get into it, it gets a lot easier to just keep going. When someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take them to feel disappointed in you. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. I always have a little worry there. I'm always the kind of person where when people think highly of me, I don't know, there's a little part of me that's just like, oh wow, you fooled them. I wonder how they'll think when they find out you're just a big nerd. But that's gotten so much better recently because people are thinking highly of me because I'm a big nerd. If that makes sense. Like, streaming is wonderful for this. Because I really just show myself on streams. I am just a big nerd. And people still think highly of me, so they don't mind me being a big nerd, so I don't think people are going to be disappointed in me. So it would have been an agree like 5 years ago. But now it's just a little bit. There's just a little bit of worry there. But I know that the people who come to my streams come because you enjoy it. So, so that helps a lot. It's nice knowing that people choose to be here. Because it's a really nice situation where if you don't want to be here, you simply will not be here. I don't have to worry about people just sticking around when they don't like me because they can just leave. So that definitely helps a lot with not worrying about disappointing people. Like, you know what you're gonna get here pretty much. It's if you're here for a pink-haired cat girl from the UK who loves comfy games and puzzle games, and sometimes has a brain, and sometimes does not, then you're not going to be disappointed. But yeah, still a little bit though. A little bit. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. Nope. I would hate a job where I had to work alone most of the time, because I am really bad at keeping myself on track. I need other people to, like, hold me accountable. You're disappointed in my lack of Monster. Oh, I guess I'll have to have a sip of Monster then. Thank you. Oh, the redeem broke. No, it didn't. It didn't. You just got beaten to it. Thank you for the hydrate. I have a sippy. I've got all the Monster right now. No disappointments needed. I'm drinking so much Monster. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time? No. I love pondering. It is not a waste of time. And I am also firmly of the opinion that any time spent enjoying something is not wasted. Like, I see a lot of people saying, like, oh, I'm having so much fun playing video games, but it's such a waste of time. If you are enjoying playing with video games and it's enriching your life and making you feel better, it's not a waste of time. You're not wasting any time. You are using that time beautifully. So yes, that is a strong disagree from me. That is not a waste of time. But yeah, I love pondering. Yeah, pondering is self-discovery, and that can lead to many new things learned. It's true. It's why I love the Talos Principle so much, that every question ends up getting me discussing it and thinking about, like, reasoning I wouldn't have thought of before. It's so fun. You feel more drawn to places with busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet, intimate places. No. No, I don't like super busy places. If a place is too busy and loud, I get a bit overwhelmed, I think. Like, one of the things with crowds for me is that if there's a lot of overlapping sounds, like if there's a lot of people talking and then there's sounds from shops and then other sounds going on, I don't know what to focus on, so I just hear like a cacophony of noise, and it stresses me out. So I definitely prefer quiet, intimate places. I like small groups, I like quiet places. Good times. Yeah, exactly! Yeah, true. Time isn't wasted if you're having fun. That's what I always think. So it's so easy to feel bad because you feel like you're wasting your time, but I think if you are enjoying the time, any time enjoyed is not time wasted. It's not a waste of time then because you're enjoying it. When you join a Lirie stream on Sunday for comfy vibes, just have an existential crisis. Oh, that is not why you would join the Talos Principle 2 streams. We're there to have a full discussion on humanity and morality, and it's so fun. You know at first glance how someone is feeling. I don't know here. I'm pretty good at telling how someone's feeling. Like, I'm pretty good at telling if someone's not feeling great or if someone seems really happy. But I wouldn't say I know at first glance. Like, I'll have an idea, and then I'll usually wait a bit and be like, oh yeah, I think this person's not doing great, or oh yeah, this person's having a great time. I'm gonna do a little tiny agree. A little baby agree for that one. Alright, 90%. You often feel overwhelmed, yeah. Not super agree, because I've gotten better at managing my time, but I do feel overwhelmed a lot. I got a lot of stuff to do. Also, Maury, hello! Welcome, how's it going? Nice to see you, how's it going? Welcome, I'm doing an MBTI test. I wanted to see if my MBTI results from before I streamed are still the same. So I decided I'm gonna do a cheeky little MBTI quiz. Because Xander's not very well, so we cannot do Family Friday. But I still wanted to stream anyway. You had an early meeting and it got cancelled. Oh, it's okay, it means you can be here now. Good morning. But yeah, I've been doing this MBTI test for quite a while now. But I'm going over the answers as I do it. I feel like I'm sharing a lot about myself. I feel like people are getting more of an insight into me through these questions. But yes, I do often feel overwhelmed. I put a lot on my plate. I am very good at biting off more than I can chew, and then I get stressed out by trying to do too much. But I've definitely gotten better at that than I used to, so it's going down a notch. It is a slightly agree. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. See, this is a hard one too, because I like going over things methodically. But sometimes I will skip steps and come back to it. I'm gonna go little agree. Little agree. You are very intrigued by things labeled as controversial. Oh dear. Oh dear, this is the struggle here. The word intrigued. This is the important part. But Lirie Myers-Briggs. Did I see the boyfriend chart for it? I've not seen that. What is that? I'm curious. You, when Talos Principle asks a deep philosophical question, can you link? Yeah, I think you should be able to post links in chat. I think I've allowed link posting. Yeah, for VIPs. way, this is cute. Oh, this is so cute. Oh, I love that. I'll have to go over that when I get my results and see which one I would be. Which boyfriend am I? I'm clearly a boyfriend. What are you talking about? Oh, Popo suits him? What's Popo's? The last time I did this test, I got INFJ. So I'm very curious as to whether it'll be the same again after filling out my questions. But, yeah, reject gender roles here. Anyone can be a boyfriend, it's fine. INFP, I see. Alright, see this question, intrigued. I am intrigued by controversial things. I am intrigued. A little bit. I don't actively go and look up controversial things, but if something controversial is happening, I definitely have that kind of morbid curiosity. I do want to find out more. I'm definitely the kind of, oh, there's something going on here. I'm so curious. What's happened? What's going on? What's happening here? So I'm gonna say agree a little bit. Yeah, there's a reason why they're controversial. It's intriguing why. Yeah, that's what I think too. Like, I want to know why it's controversial. If something happens and then people are split on it, I want to know what both sides are saying. Like, why is it controversial? You know what? I think I am going to bump that up a bit. I do get very intrigued by controversial things. It's true. Do I do the thing looking at horoscopes and make myself that? I like looking at horoscopes, but I'm always in a situation where, like, if I look at a horoscope and it's true, I'll be like, oh my god, that's so me. Oh my god, yeah, I'm such a Virgo. But if it's not accurate, I'll just be like, well, it's just a horoscope anyway. They never make sense. I think it's a bit of fun, though. Alright, next one. You would pass along a good opportunity if you thought someone else needed it more. Ooh, see, this would have been a full agree a while ago. But I've gotten a little bit better at actually prioritizing myself. I used to be a doormat. I used to be an absolute doormat. I would give up everything for somebody else. But now I think about myself more. So it's just a little agree now. It's not a full agree. It's just a little agree. Yeah. I mean, intrigued is a bit more like almost get... Yeah, intrigued is like you want to know more, and I do. But I'm not, like, very intrigued. Like, if something controversial happens, I'm not just like, I instantly need to look this up now and find out everything. It's more just like, if I have free time, I'll be like, oh, I wonder what that thing was about. I'll look it up a bit. Yeah, not obsessed, just eager. Yeah, you're definitely not obsessed with dittos. Absolutely not. No way. No way. It's fine, don't worry. You keep telling yourself that. But yeah, I think I'm now at the point in my life where it would depend on the person. Like, if it was like a really serious thing and someone was struggling and kind of needed it, then I would pass it along. But if it's just like a good situation and someone else is like, oh, I wish I could do that, then I'm better at prioritizing myself now. I look after myself a bit more. You struggle with deadlines. Yeah. Yep. Actually, no, I'm gonna bump that down a bit. I do struggle with deadlines, but I'm very good at meeting deadlines. Even if I struggle with them, I usually, like, if I have, like, a hard timeline for something, I can usually get it done by the deadline, even if I'm struggling, so it's not like a full agree. I'm gonna do it a little bit down. Also, thank you for the posture check and hydrate. I will have a big stretch. Big stretch, sit up straight, and a sip of my drink. You actually got to redeem it that time, woo! Cool. And here we go. You feel confident that things will work out for you. What a question to end it on. Yeah. You hate deadlines, but they also make you work more efficiently. Yeah, yeah, I'm the same. Like, I struggle with deadlines, but I wouldn't say I hate deadlines. I like deadlines because then I have something to aim towards. I have something to focus on, and I have a finish line. If I don't have a finish line, then I often just won't do the race. Whereas if the finish line is in sight, it gives me a bit more motivation to actually get off my butt and do something. So I do like deadlines. I struggle a little bit, but I like them. Oh, there's a fly in my room. Oh, go away. Get out of here. Okay. The fly has been... It's probably still here. But it's gone. I love deadlines. I love the whooshing noise they make as they go by. No, I'm pretty good with deadlines. When there's like a hard deadline, I make myself meet it. You feel confident that things will work out for you. This is such a question to end it on. Like, what is confidence? Am I confident? I don't know. It's so much to think about. I think before I would have disagreed with this, but I'm at the point now where I think things are going to work out for me. I am quite confident in that now. You know what? This is really nice to realize, actually. I didn't realize this until reading this statement. But I am pretty confident that things will work out for me. I never used to have that before. I used to just expect the worst all the time. But I'm pretty confident now that things will work out for me. I've made it through a lot. I've worked really hard. I've done a lot. And I think I do have that confidence now. I think I've been very lucky. I've got a great community here. I've got loads of people supporting me. I've got all my friends supporting me. I've got my family supporting me. I've got the Verpro group supporting me. I think I do have that confidence now. It's so nice. That's so nice. Oh, what a nice way to end the quiz. What a nice way to end the quest. And I will put female. I'm a female. Yay! But yes, I do feel confident that things will work out for me now. It's taken a while to get to this point, but now that I'm here, it feels really good. It feels nice to not dread the future and to look forward to it instead. Because instead of being like, oh, I don't know what the future holds, it's going to be terrible, I'm dreading it. I'm just thinking about all the things I have, like, coming in the future, like all the things I have in store, all the things I have planned, the things I want to do, the things I think I can do. And yeah, I'm confident that it will work out. I think even if things go wrong, it still won't go, like, horrifically wrong. I can still make it work, and that is so nice. That is really nice to realize. Oh, this stream's making me warm. I didn't think I'd get warm fuzzies over an MBTI test. What is happening? But oh, thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. Like, everyone here, everyone who's not here too. Like, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Little sappy moment. Thank you. Right, it's time for the moment of truth. Moment of truth. Are we ready to see my results? Are we ready to see if I'm still an INFJ? Oh my goodness, Lowski, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. Thank you. See, this is exactly why I'm confident that things will work out for me. I am so lucky to have met so many amazing people as a streamer. Like, I love doing this. I have so much fun with this. Oh, Bob! Bob, thank you for the 5 gift subs as well. Oh my goodness. Oh, thank you. Oh no, the sappy moments continue. Oh, thank you. Lyra! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, thank you. Lyra, thank you for another 5 gift subs. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Happy December. Christmas is coming early. Thank you so much. I love that it's just like, stop being sappy, there's a hype train now. Get excited. Oh, thank you for the 90 bits too. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. Choo choo. All aboard. All aboard the hype train. Choo 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 choo. I'm gonna do the results. I'm gonna click it. What have I got? I'm still an INFJ. My result did not change. The percentages still might have changed though, so that will be interesting. I am an advocate. Advocates are quiet visionaries, often serving as inspiring and tireless idealists. That sounds about right. Nice. 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 I'm 69% introverted. That's actually... It's lower than I thought it would be. I thought I was going to be like super introverted, but I guess being a streamer has helped me become a bit more extroverted. Like, it makes sense. I'm talking to people frequently. It's a lot of socializing. Thank you for the 69 bits. Nice. Introverted individuals tend to prefer fewer yet deep and meaningful social interactions and often feel drawn to calmer environments. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. That's one of the nice things about the streams as well. Like, this is where we have the deep and meaningful social interactions. I don't want to just have loads of people that I just say hi to once. I like the consistency. Right, next. 73% intuitive. That's pretty overwhelming. Intuitive individuals are very imaginative, open-minded, and curious. I am very curious. They value originality and focus on hidden meanings and distant possibilities. Yeah, that's 100% me. There's no way I wouldn't get intuitive here, I think. I'm very solidly an N, I think. Alright, next one. 67% feeling. Ooh, okay. Feeling individuals value emotional expression and sensitivity. They place a lot of importance on empathy, social harmony, and cooperation. Yeah, that sounds like me too. I'm going through this and I'm just like, yeah, I think that's about right. But yeah, 67%, so 2/3 feeling. And then 65% judging. Ooh. Judging individuals are decisive, thorough, and highly organized. They value clarity, predictability, and closure, preferring structure and planning to spontaneity. Yeah, this is the result. This is correct. Oh, nice! Nice, we got another one. Oh. Just rounding off the number. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the bits. We got a double nice. Look at that. 69% turbulent. Turbulent individuals are self-conscious and sensitive to stress. I sure am. They feel a sense of urgency in their emotions and tend to be success-driven, perfectionist, and eager to improve. Yeah! Yeah, this is right. Oh, doodle cheers? I don't know where the doodle cheers are from. That's cute. I like the little doodles. It might be my slime add-on. I have not paid too much attention to it. I did everything in a rush. But yeah, I got 69% again. Nice. One more thing. No, it's fine. Ha ha ha! There are my results. Right, now if you give me a second... I can close that tab now. I'm gonna try and find... I definitely saved an image before of my old results. I want to see if they're very different. It'd be very interesting to see. Right, what folder would they be in? I'm just gonna search MBTI. I found it! Oh, they are different. They are different. Ooh, I may have gotten the same result, but the percentages are quite different. This is interesting. Okay. Let me grab the image. Let's compare. Here are my results from the last time I did this quiz. Look. I have become less introverted. Woo! Oh, this is interesting. Wow. Wow, I used to be 92% turbulent. Now it's only 69. That has changed a lot. I've become way more assertive. I love that. Like, oh, where's my cursor gone? Oh, there I am. Look at that. I've become way more assertive. I love that. Yeah, I've become less introverted. The intuitive has stayed about the same. The feelings stayed about the same. I've become more judgy. I've become... that was like... Before, I used to be like right in the middle between judging and prospecting. But now I'm more firmly in the judging side of things. Which I think is down to me liking plans and stuff. But yeah, that turbulent is a huge change. I've become way more assertive. That feels really good, actually. That feels really nice to look at. And just be like, yeah, you know what? I am a bit more assertive. I am a bit less turbulent. I've grown so much. I love it. My results are so much nicer now. That's very true. I've got 269s in there. Nice. But yeah, it is very interesting how I've gone from like right in between the J and the P to being way more firmly in the J side. I love it. Character growth, it is! Thank you for the hydrate too! I'm gonna have a sippy. Sippy of my drink. But yeah, this is so interesting. I love how like even though I got the same result, the percentages are different and I can kind of take away things from that, like realizing that I'm slightly more extroverted since I started streaming. That makes sense. That makes a lot of logical sense. But little things like the turbulent, because turbulent is like the stressed out and... Hold on, where's the... I lost my cursor again. Here I am. Oh, let me hide my old results. Oh, that's so interesting. There's so much going on here. Oh, hey! Martin Luther King, Nelson Mandela, Mother Teresa, and Marie Kondo. Maria Kondo. Sparks joy. But I want to find the thing where there's the... assertive versus turbulent. Thank you for the head pat, and thank you so much for the hype train, everybody. That's amazing. Thank you so much for the level 5 hype train. That is wild. Thank you. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at only keeping things that spark joy. But I have a lot of stuff. But that comes down to being sentimental as well, though. I have a lot of things which I get very sentimental about, and I keep them because they have really nice memories attached. But they spark joy, so I keep them. And it's nice. Okay, it's assertive is about being confident and relaxed. Turbulent is likely to question themselves more and more sensitive to stress. So that's really nice. It means I've gotten a bit better at like managing stress and being confident in myself. So that's really nice. That's really nice seeing that that's gone down. I love that. That makes me so happy. That's so good. Yeah, look, that's the same graph that I screenshot from the other one. Where is it? Boom. There we go. Old versus new. Here's the character development. Yeah, it's so fascinating to me how intuitive and feeling, there's only a percentage difference. They are basically the same. They're pretty much the same. So that is something that I think is pretty solid for me. Like, cursor's not showing up. There it is. Like, that is something I think I can say is probably not going to change. Like, I think I'm always going to be more intuitive. I'm always going to be open-minded. I'm always going to be looking for the hidden meanings and the distant possibilities. And I'm always going to be a bit more focused on, like, emotions and emotional sensitivity and empathy and cooperation. So it's nice knowing that these are pretty secure. But it's also nice seeing how I'm getting a little bit more extroverted and a little bit more like planning and getting a bit more organized and decisive and thorough. So that's really nice to look at. Yeah, time to screenshot this one and do it again in another 3 years. I will do. It might be fun to do this as like a yearly thing, honestly. Just see if things have changed. Like, not necessarily even on stream. Let me just screenshot that. But just as a thing to look back on every now and then. Just do it off stream and just be like, hey, look how my results have changed. But yeah, that's so interesting. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. I'm so glad. I've learned so much. Maybe not yearly, because you'd remember how you answered last time. You have a lot of confidence in my memory. I don't think I would. My memory's not great, but yeah, it's really nice looking back on this now. Seeing the difference. Like, the thing that's getting me the most is that turbulent. Like, from 92% to 69, that is such an improvement. That is such an improvement. Like, reducing how self-conscious I am, being a bit less sensitive to stress, more eager to improve. It's like more like getting better at handling stress. I think that's so cool. I love it. Also, Ananse, please let me know if I'm mispronouncing that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome. I just did a Myers-Briggs test and I am an advocate. I am an INFJT. I'm comparing it with my results from 3 years ago. And there is character development. There's character development. Oh, that was fun though. Alright, I kind of want to do the Enneagram test now as well. See if I can find one. The Enneagram personality test. Yeah, this is the one which I'm always interested in because it's based on like I think there's 9 personality types. And everyone also has like a wing either side that connects. But sometimes I feel like they don't connect. So it's very interesting to me. Also, please don't take MBTI too seriously. It's pseudoscience. No, it's... I know a lot of people say, like, oh, it's pseudoscience. Oh, don't take it too seriously. But it is quite accurate because it's you answering your personality traits and your types. And so everything you answer is relevant. So it makes a lot more sense than things like horoscopes. But also, yeah, don't make it, like, your entire personality. Like... people are so much more than just a category. But it is really nice looking through it and just being like, yeah, I'm figuring out so much about myself. It's really good. It's the same with anything. Like, if you take it too far, then it's detrimental. But it focuses too much on categorizing you into one of those 16 groups instead of the specific traits. Yeah, oh, I get what you mean with that. But that's why I like looking at the separate categories, the separate values, like the assertive versus turbulent, the breaking it down into the parts and not just looking at like the single result. I like the individual parts of it. I think it's so interesting. And anyway, let's try the Enneagram personality test. Is this the one? Possibly, yeah. Let's do it! Let's do it! Let's see if this one's as accurate. How many questions did it have? That's a good question. I don't know. It had 10 pages, I think? Maybe 10 questions on each page, like 100-ish? I don't know. Oh, there is a scientific version. Oh! Big 5 personality traits. That's interesting. Hold on. curious. Huh. The 5 basic dimensions of personality, often referred to as the Big Five. Extroversion, agreeableness, openness, conscientiousness, and neuroticism. That's interesting! Ooh! Woohoo! Oh yeah, the full one has 93 questions. Yeah, I think I did the full one. I think I did the full test. Yeah, and the positive thing is that, yeah, I got 2 69s in the test. So I definitely won. Also, unrelated question, is toast at 12 AM a breakfast for supper that's way too late, or a breakfast that's too early? I think it is simply not a breakfast, I'm sorry. That's just toast at that point. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with just toast. It doesn't have to be breakfast. I have toast not at breakfast quite a lot. I like toast. Oh, that's so interesting though. I want to find out more. Sure. Take my cookies, I don't care. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this is interesting. Understanding what each personality trait is and what it means to score high or low in that trait can give you insight into your own personality without taking a personality traits test. Yeah, this is interesting. I love this. Oh, I'm finding so much. It's important to note that each of the 5 primary personality traits represents a range between 2 extremes. For example, extroversion represents a continuum between extreme extroversion and extreme introversion. In the real world, most people lie somewhere in between. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. This is very interesting. I think I'm gonna do the Enneagram test for now, but I want to look more into that now. That's so cool. Yeah, correlated, but just gives the traits without putting it in a category. Yeah, see, I like the categories of MBTI, but like not in a like reading too much into it kind of sense. I like it in a sense of, we got the same result, so we're probably quite similar in the way we think, like that kind of thing. But not like just being like, this is me. Because there's always going to be little traits. Like, you can't generalize everything. It's not going to be accurate for every single person who scores that. But it's so interesting. Right, let's do this. Early pre-breakfast. Early pre-breakfast. You just got to pre-game your breakfast. Alright, here we go. Yeah, MBTI categories are fun, but a lot of people and even companies treat them way too seriously. Yeah, it's definitely grown as a thing. I think there are a lot of people who take it very seriously. Right, here we go. I strive for perfection. I do strive for perfection. I don't think I reach it, but I do try. So a little bit. I work hard to be helpful to others, yes. I like helping others. It is important to me that other people like me. It is. It is important to me. I care about people. I care a lot about people, so I want them to like me. It is important to me to achieve great things. Important? I don't know about achieving great things. I think so long as I'm doing alright, I don't super strive to achieve great things. Like, I'm not here aiming to get, like, thousands of viewers every stream or something. I just want to, like, focus on what I want to do. I'm gonna go, like, right in the middle there. I do want to achieve great things, but it's not super important for me. Like, I'm happy with where I am. I make more significant contributions than the average person. Oh, very much not. I feel my emotions very deeply. I'm gonna say slightly accurate. I have a sense that other people will never truly understand me. No, I think I've got a lot of people in my life who do understand me pretty well. Like, truly understanding is a really, really big ask, but I'm gonna go, like, slightly inaccurate. Why inaccurate on the contributions? I don't feel like I really contribute much. Like, compared to the average person in the world, I don't know. I feel like that is a bit of a self-confidence thing as well. Like, I don't feel like I think it's also partly because I don't feel like I contribute as much as I know I can. So that's why I think that's inaccurate. But yeah, I feel like an average person does more. But that's also, like, from insecurity and also from knowing what I'm capable of as well. Like, I think I can make more significant contributions to the world than I do. But I don't. But it's okay. It may be inaccurate, but it's okay. And I do still strive to do more. I want to contribute more. I want to give more. I think deeply about things. We know that's accurate. I am prepared for any disaster. Any disaster? I'm going neutral. I'm going neutral for this one. I'm pretty prepared for a lot of things, but saying any disaster, like, if a zombie apocalypse hit tomorrow, I wouldn't say I'm prepared for that. But I would be able to make plans. I wouldn't be completely unprepared, if that makes sense. Does it count if you are the disaster? I don't know. Oh, you do think I'd be prepared? Oh, thank you. I'm just built different. Like a deadly virus that would wipe out humanity. Wow. Wow, imagine. Imagine if there was a way to prevent it from spreading, but people didn't do it because they didn't like it. Imagine. Right, I need to stop there. It is important to me to avoid pain and suffering at all times. Well, I think that's slightly accurate. I think sometimes it can't be avoided, but I would say it's pretty important to avoid pain and suffering. Like, I'm not gonna, like, seek that out. I'm gonna avoid that as much as I can. I wouldn't say at all times. Like, sometimes you have to go through bad things, and it can't be helped, and you can't avoid that. But I'm not gonna be seeking out pain and suffering. I seek out experiences that I know will make me feel happy or excited. Yeah. Yeah, doesn't everyone try and do things that make them happy or excited? Is very spicy food counting as seeking out pain and suffering? No, when it says pain and suffering, I think it's... I don't know, I didn't think about that. But either way, I don't enjoy pain and suffering anyway. I don't like spice if it hurts. So I would avoid that. So I'm keeping my answer where it is. I see the positive in every situation. No. I like to try and see the positive wherever possible, but some situations, there aren't positives. And I don't want to be like toxic positivity where I'm saying everything is fine when it clearly isn't. So I'm going in the middle. I don't think it's accurate or inaccurate. Because I do try to see the positive in every situation, but sometimes a situation is just bad. And sometimes it is okay to not see positive in a bad situation because it is a bad situation. So yeah, I'm going in the middle. I'm not the dog in the comic going, this is fine. No, I am there going, this is not fine. I'm not going to pretend it's fine because it clearly isn't. Someone get a fire extinguisher. I'm not afraid to tell someone when I think they are wrong. I'm very afraid. I am afraid to tell someone when they're wrong, but I do it anyway. Do I go accurate though? Or inaccurate even? I think the middle actually works here too. So it's like, I am afraid to tell someone when I think they're wrong, but I don't let that stop me doing it. I will still say something, even if I'm afraid. So I'm gonna cop out and do the middle answer. I'm doing so many middle answers in this test. This one is way more vague so far. Also, Pastel Medusa, hello, welcome. I'm doing personality tests. I've become more extroverted and less turbulent. It's going well so far. I let other people make the decisions. Do I? I think a little bit accurate. That's slightly accurate. I like when other people make the decisions so I don't have to. Except for if I don't approve of the situation, in which case I will speak up. But I do like to let other people make the decisions. Oh, gotta leave. Oh, thank you for stopping by. Long live the decorated Christmas tree. I'm gonna make it look so neat after the stream. It's gonna be beautiful. But thank you for stopping in, and thank you for the head pat. I hope you have a lovely weekend, I guess. Because I'm not streaming again until Sunday. But yes, thank you for stopping in. Right, next page. Next step. Okay. I appreciate having rules that people are expected to follow. I appreciate that a lot. I like rules. I like having a guideline for things. I'm concerned about security more than anything else. Oh, that's interesting. Am I? I think I am. I think I am. I really like security. I like stability. I like knowing what's going on. I'm gonna say that's an accurate one. But not more than anything else, that's the thing. I value it a lot, but not more than anything else. So I'm gonna go slightly accurate. I think a lot about what will happen in the future. I do. Mostly nice thoughts at the moment, which is nice, but yeah, that's an accurate. I don't fit in with I'm not like other girls. I'm a cat. I'm gonna say yes here just because I'm imagining the standard of quote unquote ordinary being like the majority of people out on the street like working. I don't fit in with ordinary people, but I think ordinary is boring, so I'm fine with that. I don't want to fit in with ordinary people. I'm a big old nerd, and I'm proud of that. There is rarely a good reason for changing how things are done. Ooh. Ooh. I think that's inaccurate. I think sometimes you do need to change how things are done. Like, it's all very well to, like, stick with something if it's working, but if it isn't working, then I think that's a good reason for changing how things are done. You shouldn't just keep doing something the same way because that's how it's done and that's what's expected. If it isn't optimal, like, if there's a way to make it better, to do something better, then you should change how you do it to do it better. So I'm gonna say slightly inaccurate, because I think there is usually a good reason for changing how things are done. If this was accurate, we'd still be living in caves. Exactly! It'd be like we're just living outdoors making campfires. There's a very good reason for changing how that's done. I always finish my chores. I am always trying to be a better person. I am trying to be a better person. I've still got a way to go. But when I think about the person I used to be and the person I am now, I've come so far. I've grown so much as a person. It feels really good. And I know I can grow more as a person as well. I can be a better person still. Oh no, chat got stuck again. Thank you. Hold on, let me refresh it. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't notice. Come on. Come back, chat box. Why'd you freeze? It always seems to happen at like the same time. Chat back? I refreshed it. I hope it's working now. There, it's working now. There we go. Thank you for letting me know. I didn't notice. I'm so engrossed in the quizzes. At least it was only a little bit, only a few minutes. But yes, I am always trying to be a better person, and I know I can be a better person, but that doesn't mean I'm not a good person now. Like, I'm pretty happy with the person I've become and who I'm becoming. And it's nice to think of how I can be a better person, like my future growth, to keep looking forwards. It's a positive. I can be a better person, and I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna work my way there. I check carefully for mistakes and errors. Yes. I like to double check things. I like to be very methodical and check over things. I like to be around people who I can help. Oh. Is it like? Do I like that? I like helping people who need it, but I wouldn't say I like to be around people who I can help. Like, I don't prioritize finding people who need help. It's more like an addition. Like, if someone needs help, I like helping them, but I don't, like, seek out people in need of help. So I'm gonna go neutral. I don't think it's accurate or inaccurate. I like to feel that I am an important person in my social groups. No, I don't mind. I don't care about, like, feeling important. Like, I feel like the thing about a social group is that it's about, like, hanging out with friends, being with like-minded people. I don't want to be, like, an important figure there. I think it's all about everyone's important. I don't think it should be about, like, a single person being more important than the others. So yeah, I think that's inaccurate. I don't care about feeling important, because if I'm with friends in a social group, like, so long as I'm there and they like me being there and I like being there and we're having a good time, I don't need to feel important. I just need to feel part of it. It is important for me to be successful. Well, it'd be a lie if I said it wasn't important. But it's not the most important thing to me. I think everyone wants to be successful, though. Like, nobody goes out there and thinks, you know what? I don't want to succeed in life. Like, I want to be successful. I want to work towards being successful. But it's not the be-all and end-all for me. And also, what is successful is very subjective as well. Like, one person's success could be nothing to somebody else. So it is very subjective how to take that. But I'm going to say slightly accurate. The organizations I belong to would not function well without me. What? I'm not really part of any organizations. So, like, there's Verpro. And Verpro would be fine without me. Like, it would be sad, but they'd be fine without me. I'm not, like, a major important role. But it's also, like, I wouldn't say it's an organization either. It's just a casual group of friends. I can't think of anything. The organizations I belong to. I don't belong to any organizations. But also, they'd be fine without me. It'd suck for them, because they'd be missing me.
Yeah.
But I often feel overtaken by my emotions. You know what? No, I don't think I do. I don't feel overtaken by my emotions. Sometimes it can get a little much, so I'm not going to go fully inaccurate, but not often. Not often. I've always felt different from other people. Yeah, I'm not like other girls. I'm a cat. I've already said that. I'm making the same jokes. Tired content. Boo. Bad streamer. What are you doing? I like to analyze things from every angle. I do. I love to analyze things. I always have a plan for what I would do if things go wrong. Yes. I have lots of plans. I avoid situations that bring up negative feelings. Oh, see, again, I'm like avoiding situations. I feel like sometimes you have to confront situations with negative feelings, so I wouldn't avoid it in that way, but I don't seek out negative feelings. Oh, I'm gonna go neutral. I don't know. Sometimes I avoid them, sometimes I don't. That is neutral. That's neutral. I just answered it. Repeating the same jokes because they're still funny. I'm glad you think so. It's because I only have 2 jokes. The jokes are, I'm a cat and I've never committed arson. That's not a joke, that's just a fact. That's no joke. I don't know why I said that was a joke. It's very clearly factual. I seek excitement. I think slightly accurate. I do like a quiet life sometimes, but I do seek excitement. Yeah. I'm good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. I just realized we're only on step 3 of 7, and I've been spending so long on this. I should probably speed this up a little bit. So I'm gonna stop discussing all of my answers as much. Because it's getting quite close to 6 now. So I'm just gonna like... I was gonna say noom through. I'm gonna be still discussing it a little bit. I'm gonna go a bit faster. Wait, what is... What is that? The Curse of Ra? What is that? Oh my god, I love that. Hold on, I'm copy pasting that. That's mine now. Just save that. Curse of Ra, mine. Mine, thank you for that. Right, where am I? I'm good at seeing the bright side of things when others complain. Slightly accurate. I do not hesitate to call people out when they're behaving badly. I'm gonna say slightly accurate because I do hesitate a bit, but I will call people out if they're behaving badly. I go along with what people want. Slightly accurate. I'm a people pleaser still. I'm very happy to just go along with what other people are doing. If I don't have any preference either way, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's fine. I'll do that. I'll go along with that. People should follow the rules instead of doing what they feel like doing. Mostly, yes. Depends on the rules. But mostly, yes. I seek out relationships that offer me some type of protection. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Like, if I'm becoming friends with someone, I'm not doing it because I think they can protect me. I don't care about that. I can protect myself. I'm strong. I can clearly visualize what could happen in the future. No, I don't know what the future holds. I like to think about it, but I can't visualize it. Average people often find me a bit weird. Yeah. I like to do things as I've always done them. I do. I like consistency. I persist until a task is done. Oh, see, my instinct is to go accurate, but sometimes I just don't. But I am persistent, so I'm gonna say slightly accurate. I'm not good at finishing tasks, but I'm persistent, so that's a slightly accurate. I spend time trying to discover and correct my faults and weaknesses. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. I hold myself to very high standards, I do. Probably too high. I need to cut myself a bit more slack, but yeah. I'm a natural caretaker. Natural? Neutral. Neutral. I like taking the caretaker role, but I wouldn't say I'm a natural caretaker. I want people to admire me. If I'm being totally honest, I do. I do. It feels nice to be admired. I want to achieve a lot in my life. I do. If I'm honest, I feel that I'm a bit better than other people. I don't know. Not like super inaccurate, but I don't think I'm a bit better than other people. I can think of a lot of people who are way better than me. I don't think that. I'm not here like I'm the best person in the world. I feel a deep sense of grief for what I have lost. I think slightly accurate. Because I do grieve what I've lost a lot. But I don't dwell on it the way I used to, so... Progress. I'm an unusual sort of person, I am. I take time to understand things more deeply than most people do, yeah. I like looking deeply into things. It is important for me to be prepared for any emergency, yes. I distract myself, yes. Full distraction from sad feelings. I often make changes in my life when things get boring. No, I don't really make many changes. I like to think of ways to improve things if things are boring, but I don't just like make changes. Not a very stable life. I tend to be more optimistic than most people. What is most people? I don't know how optimistic most people are. I'll say yeah, I'm pretty optimistic. I like to think of nice things. I like to think the best. Happiness, thank you for the follow! Welcome! Welcome! Hope you enjoy your time here. I'm doing an Enneagram test. Welcome. I tell people what I think, even if it is hard to hear. Yeah. I do. It's hard, but I think... I feel so strongly about communication. I'm like, I think if something is wrong, I think it's really important to speak up about it. Because if you don't, it'll just keep happening. And nothing can be changed. I would rather follow the group than push for what I want. I think... Yeah, I only really push if I feel really, really strongly about something. I will mostly just follow the group. I feel most comfortable in organizations with a clear hierarchy. I don't know. I don't know, neutral. I don't really care about hierarchies that much. I take measures to protect myself and my loved ones from harm. Well, yeah. I don't look after myself as well as I should. As much as I should. As well as I much. I'm really good at English. But I'm gonna say that's accurate. I make plans for many years into the future. Kind of? Kind of? I have lots of ideas. I'm an unusually unique person. Am I unusually unique? Oh my goodness. Rin, hello! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, welcome! Yeah, I was thinking who wouldn't? But hi Rin, thank you for the raid! How's it going? How did the Guild Wars 2 go? I hope you had a good stream. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna be ending in 10 minutes, so it's gonna be a little bit of a short raid, but you can stick around on the raid train for the next target too. But thank you for bringing the raid this way. For anyone who's new here, hello! I'm Lirie, I'm a pink-haired cat girl from the UK, and I love comfy games and puzzle games, and usually on Fridays, I play games with my brother, but he's not very well today, so I've just been decorating my Christmas tree and doing personality quizzes. And I did my MBTI test, and I am an INFJ turbulent type. But I compared it with my results from last time I did the test, like 3 years ago. And there's character development. The percentages have changed. That was really fun. But now I'm doing an Enneagram test. And I've been spending too long on every answer, so I'm trying to zoop through it now. But I'm getting there. But thank you for bringing the raid this way. If you need to head off, that is totally fine. But if you want to stick around, we'll find out what my Enneagram wing is? Question mark? Anyway, I think I am unusually unique, so I'm going to say yes. I dislike trying new methods or procedures. No, I don't dislike them. I do like stability and doing the same things, but I don't dislike trying new things. You gonna go lay down? Oh, you have work in 3 hours. Oh, please get some rest, yes. I hope you can rest well. Thank you for bringing the raid here. Also, Lirie, thank you for the head pat. Welcome. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy Friday. I focus on my responsibilities and duties. I don't have great focus, so I'm gonna go a little bit accurate, but I do like to focus on responsibilities. I read books, nope, that help me be more productive or better at what I do. No, if I read books, it's fiction. So that is very inaccurate. I put a lot of pressure on myself to do things right, I really do. You're good. Anticipating a job application response in the next 5 hours. Oh, you must be so nervous. I hope it comes through. I hope you get a good response. I hope it works out. I'll keep my fingers crossed for you. Manifesting good luck. I take the initiative to help other people and make their lives easier. See, I like helping people, but I wouldn't say I take the initiative to like go out of my way and make that happen, so that is slightly inaccurate. I put in the effort to make a good impression on other people. I try my best. I put in a lot of effort. I set ambitious goals for myself. I sure do. I'm an important member of my social groups. I think I'm gonna say a bit accurate. I think that's a bit accurate. I'm gonna say, yeah. That's a bit accurate. I think I am. When I think about my social groups and the people I get along with the most, we're all important. Everyone's important, so I'm gonna say that's accurate. I've still got another 3 pages to go. I need to go fast. Okay, we're speedrunning this now. Describe my emotions. I can. I often feel like an outsider. Used to, not really anymore. Neutral. Find my mind to be a very interesting place. Oh boy, it is, yep. I'm always aware of what can go wrong. Yes. Have a way of avoiding situations that get me down. Kind of. I'm always up for a new adventure. Kind of. Sometimes I'm exhausted, but I do like new adventures. I believe that things usually work out for the best. I'm neutral. I hope for things to work out for the best, but sometimes they feasibly don't. So I'm going neutral. I stand up for what I believe in, even if it upsets other people. If it is strong beliefs, then yes. But I also don't stand up as much as I should, probably. So, accurate. You might. Sleep might happen. It might. I hope it does. I hope you can at least rest if you can't sleep. Thank you for the head pats too. I let other people take the lead. I'm gonna say slightly accurate. Because I do, but I still speak up. Dislike people who disrupt things by breaking the rules. Mostly. Depends on the rules. It depends on the rules. Like, if we're talking about big issues in the world and protests, I don't dislike people disrupting things for that. But mostly just in a no arson! But mostly in just a general sense, yeah. The rules are there to make things easier. I make alliances with people who can help me stay safe and secure. No, this is... I don't care about, like... That's not what I look for in friendship. That's not what I look for. I'm not looking for someone to look after me when I make friends. I just want to connect with people I like. I'm often looking ahead, yes. Always. I have different interests than most people, yep. The traditional way of doing things is the best way. Not always. No, sometimes there are better ways. I mean, sometimes things are traditional ways of doing things because they work well, in which case they are the best way. But it's not always. I'm a responsible and reliable person. I'm going to say mostly accurate. I have a lot of plans for how I can improve myself, yup. I make sure that even small details are correct, yup. I enjoy caring for others and their needs. I don't think enjoy is the word. Like, I like knowing that I have helped someone and they're doing better because of it, but I wouldn't say I enjoy the actual caring for people part. I'm not like a caretaker. I'm not a big caregiver. I'm very much like more neutral with that kind of thing. Like, I do like helping people, but I don't seek it out. I want to be a person that others can look up to. Yeah. I think I do. Arson where? Nowhere. There's no arson here. Sorry, no fires allowed. There's too much tinsel around. Don't want to risk the tree having fire. Setting fire. Having fire. Setting fire. I push myself to succeed, yes. Not as much as I could, I think. I'm going to say slightly accurate. Alright, page 6. I make important No, I don't really. I don't make important contributions to my community. I'm guessing this means, like, the community I live in, like, the area I live. I don't do anything with my local community. I rarely have strong emotions. Inaccurate. I do have strong emotions. A fair amount. And I feel I never truly belong in social groups. I used to feel that way, but it's changed a lot since I've made friends who I'm closer to. So no, that is inaccurate. I do feel like I belong in my social groups. There are always the little moments of, like, the imposter syndrome, like, everyone's so cool, why are they putting up with me? But that's just a little voice in my brain, and I can shut it up a lot of the time. So yeah, that's inaccurate. I want to learn as much as I can about how the world works. Yes, I want to know everything. It is important for me to understand what can go wrong in a situation. Yes. I take steps to ensure I don't feel sad or lonely. Yeah, I do. No, I do. I take steps. Trying new things keeps life interesting. Yeah. I'm an upbeat person. I think I'm pretty upbeat. not sure. I'm gonna say yeah. I'm gonna say I'm an upbeat person. I like to think I am. I am usually the one to take a stand when others won't. No, I feel like other people are more likely to take a stand than I am. But I will speak up if there's something I feel super passionately about and nobody else is doing it. Other people have stronger opinions than I do. I think that's mostly true. I have a few things that I do feel super, super strongly about. But a lot of things I'm not as passionate as a lot of other people, so I'm going to say that's accurate. Everyone has a role to play in society and a duty to do their best. I just don't like that statement. I don't think it's accurate or inaccurate. I just don't like it. I'm concerned with protecting what I have. Always a little bit, yeah. I want to protect what I have. I like what I have. I have a good sense of what my future holds. I think I do now. I used to drift a lot. But I've got a bit more of a solid plan for my future now, which is very nice. So, yeah, that's accurate. I'm an average person with ordinary likes and dislikes. Absolutely not. I try new ways of doing things just to see if they will work. Yeah, slightly, yeah. I have a great deal of willpower. I'm gonna say slightly again. I do have a lot of willpower, but sometimes it wanes. Self-improvement is a major interest of mine. It is. I do feel strongly about self-improvement. I want to be a better person. An email, nope. Alright, what have I got? Birth date survey, what? We're doing research into how your personality traits might correlate with your day and season of birth. I don't think they will correlate, but sure, whatever. I was born in September. I'm pretty sure... Oh, it's just the... I thought when it said what day of the month were you born, I thought it was going to be like Monday, Tuesday. It's just the number. They want scientific basis for horoscopes. That's exactly what this is. What continent was I born? I was born in Europe. What's your age? No answer. What's my gender? Oh, I like that there's an option here and it specifically says I'm non-binary or have a gender identity not listed here. But I'm a woman. I am woman. And hi from Greece! Hello, how's it going? Welcome, you're just in time. We're about to find out what my Enneagram personality type is. Let's get my result. They're calculating it. My core fears and motivations, my personality superpowers. Alright, what do we got? Yay! What is this? Unlock your full report. Oh, it's gonna be you gotta pay for it, haven't you? So what is it then? It's not even telling me what my thing is. It's just giving me a pie chart. I guess the 5 is the biggest one? Is it the 1 or the 5? Either the 1 or the 5 is the biggest here. Hold on, I'm gonna click unlock and see what happens. It's gonna make me pay for this. This is a scam. This is a scam. I'm not paying for it. Sure. Yeah, buy the report. Look at that. I just wanted a thing. I just wanted the numbers. But I can't tell which one is the biggest here. It's either the 5 or the 1. I think the 5 is the biggest. So in that situation, I guess it would be a 5 wing 4 from the way it works. Oh yeah, it's saying I'm a 5. The first bit here says I'm a 5. There's a little bit of a paragraph. So 5s believe their resources are scarce and that they don't have enough of what they need. I don't know, that doesn't sound like me. Unlike other types who go out into the world to get more of what they need, 5s take the opposite approach and instead decide to minimize their needs as much as possible. To achieve that, they withdraw from the world, retreating into their minds to conserve that time, energy, and other resources. That just sounds wrong. It just doesn't sound like me. Okay, yeah, so we've learned the Enneagram personality test is a scam. but I'm an INFJ turbulent. And this one feels accurate. This one feels very accurate. But yeah, whatever. At least I can say I tried it. But what does that mean? I'm very not 8 or 3. And I'm quite 5 and 1. Okay, whatever. Whatever. That was a waste of time. No, it wasn't a waste of time though. I still had fun going through the questions. So it wasn't a waste. It was a good time. But yeah, whatever. That's this is the one I want to focus on. I love so much that there is the character development here. This is fun to look at. Like, thinking of my results from 3 years ago and comparing them to now, like, I'm more extroverted. I'm less turbulent. I'm more judging. It's fun. But yeah, I love it. There was a second part to that sentence, just, I also love so much. Me too, I love so much. But yeah, anyway, that... I'm just not gonna consider the Enneagram one. I'm just gonna... Goodbye. Goodbye. But this one was fun. I'm glad I did this. Oh. And I got 2 69s. I was so close to a 69 with the feeling too. So close. But yeah, 2 69s, nice, nice. So there we go. I am an INFJT, an advocate. And with that is 6 o'clock, so that worked out quite nicely timing-wise. So with that, I am going to... heading over to here. Yes, one last look at the tree before I end the stream. But yes, to anyone who's only arriving in the stream now, I started decorating my seasonal tree. And the idea for the tree here... Oh, the chat's frozen here too, hold on. Hold on, let me refresh the chat. It is not working. I love when the chat just randomly breaks. It's alright, there we go, okay. Alright, it's back. But yes, oh, thank you! I will have a lovely evening, thank you. I'm like the only one in the house who isn't ill at the moment, so I'm just hoping every day that I remain not ill. Just hauling myself away in my room. Yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to be doing. I'm not sure if we're going to have curry night tonight or not. We might still. We might still, because he's got a sore throat, but... I don't know, it depends how he's feeling. But yes, this is the tree we've been doing so much. We started at the beginning of the stream with a tree that only had a few things on, and it has grown to this masterpiece. So far we have... Let's go from the top. Hold on, where's my pointer? Get my pointer hand. There's my hand. Here it is. Here it is. Let's have a look. Let's start at the top. We have Mimo. We have Mimo at the top of the tree, and she's wearing a lesbian pride hat. We have a cube. We have 3 cans of Monster. We have some Lego flowers. I'm going to get the other Lego flowers as well. We have Sandra over here, palette swapped. I'm gonna fix her. She won't stay like that. Automaton and Patrick Swayze have also been palette swapped, but they're gonna be back to normal when I make the proper tree. We've got a Lego frog, we've got a D20, we've got a little duck. We have Tiffy Worm. She is a beautiful decoration. We have our friend from Monument Valley. We have the axolotls here, we got both of them. We have Jopping, and we have Xander screaming at Jopping. I think this tree sums me up pretty well. I think this is a pretty Lirie tree. I'm very happy with how it's turning out so far. But yes, at the moment I've kind of just plopped everything on there, but I'm going to edit it nicely. And I'm going to make it like a proper, well-decorated tree. So yeah, that's going to be my task for tonight, so look forward to seeing the decorated tree. And as well, if anyone has any other ideas of things I could add to the tree that I haven't put on yet, please feel free to share them. Like, just hop in the Discord and post them, or just like tweet at me or anything you fancy, because I want to fill this tree. I want it to be so full of decorations that you can hardly see the tree behind it. It's gonna be a glorious, glorious decoration. And we're about halfway there, maybe. But it's so fun. I love it. Anyway, let's find someone to send a raid on to. Let's see who is live. Who's online? Oh, Momo's online! Oh! Momo's online! With Sylphie! I'm sending you over to Momo and Sylphie! Momo and Sylphie are playing Donkey Kong Country at the moment. Oh, this looks fun. Oh, I'm doing a Verpro raid. But yes, this has been a really nice stream. I went into it with way less plans than I feel comfortable with, but it ended up being really fun. I had so much fun doing the Myers-Briggs test. That was really nice. But yes, I am going to head off now. I'm going to go and get some dinner and then make this tree beautiful, I guess. Alright, here is the raid message. If you're subbed, we got comfy. If you're not, we got hearts. I have a heart on my head. I have another heart on my head. Oh, no, come back. Oh, it's gone. But yes, I've had a lovely stream. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And sorry for getting sappy earlier. Just a little sappy baby. But this was really nice. Thank you all so much. I hope everyone has a lovely, lovely weekend ahead. But I shall head off now and go get some rest and make a tree. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye!